Hey everybody, welcome to Project Next. We're doing something really exciting for No King's Day. I cannot believe what's happening. This might be the biggest protest we've ever had in America. Peaceful protest. And I'm going to try to get as many friends on as possible across the state. I've got Nichole Jones. She's live on location in Corydon right now, and then she's going to go to Jeffersonville. And then I've got people across the state, and I have Blythe Potter with me right now. She's running for Indiana Secretary of State. She's in Indy, I believe. Her internet's so. But you guys, why are we doing this? Why are we doing No Kings? What's next? And I want to combat disinformation, misinformation. So I'm hoping this will go viral on YouTube and we'll get people commenting, and we can combat kindly and lovingly the untruths that so many people think about No Kings protests, about what we're doing. There's so much misinformation, disinformation out there. Can we combat it with Project Next today, which is all about stopping the fear, hate, and division, destroying the country? Okay, Blythe, thank you so much for coming, for being on. Where are you today, Blythe Potter?
Right now, I'm in Howard County, which is Kokomo. We're at the Howard County Courthouse. And even before this started, there was an amazing number of people. I'm going to turn my camera around here. We've got puppies, we've got veterans, we've got moms, we've got everybody.
Okay, easily. Is it peaceful? Is it peaceful?
Oh, absolutely. It's very peaceful. We had our safety briefing first, which, of course, is always important. They've got candidates lined up. Kristen Root is here. Nate for State is here. We've got some municipal candidates. It's amazing. But yeah, super peaceful, wonderful, wonderful weather, amazing signs.
Now, from those tuning in across the country, this is red Indiana. Are we really a red state, Blythe Potter?
No, we are not. We are an apathetic voter state, and Republicans only win by a few points each time, but because so many of them do, it makes us red. But we have got some candidates who are energizing people this year. People are mad enough. We've got more people voting than ever before. So I'm really excited to see what happens in May and November.
Are you speaking at this one?
I did right before I hopped on here.
That's awesome. And then you're going to someone, are you going to others, or is this your last one?
Yes, I'm going to Indianapolis. I'll be speaking there around 2:30, and then I'm going down to Vincennes because Robert Arnold is in town down there in Knox County.
Thank you for doing this, Blythe. I know that you're really busy across the country. I'm excited to see across the country, but it's really fun to check in different spots around Indiana. So yes. Yeah, Indiana, purple state, voting problems. We're going to change that this November, aren't we? We're going to change that on the primary.
November and May, yes.
Yeah, and Secretary of State, which you and Bo Bai are running for on the Democrat ticket. There's also independent. There's also a couple Republicans. A lot of people wanting to be the nominee. It's exciting. You guys have control over our elections. If we could get a Democrat in power, as opposed to Diego Morales, who's actually legit corrupt, if we could get that and we could make it easier to vote, that could be one of the solutions to saving our beautiful state, right?
Yep. Yeah, sharing information in ways that historically secretaries of state and clerks haven't done, I think is going to be the key. But also just making sure that people have access to that information and know how these things work. A lot of it can be pretty confusing. So re-educating the population is very important.
Right. Yeah. Thank you for joining us. Come back in your next spot. I'll be
on
at least till 4, and drive safe. Okay, my friend.
Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate you. Bye.
Bye. And now I'm going to get Pepper Snyder. Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can. Where are you, Pepper?
It's a little bright out. It's a little bit crisp, but we're out.
You look good in the sunglasses. So where are you?
We're in Wabash at the courthouse, Wabash County, over in the 50th district.
Oh, people can't hear my mic as well. I don't know whether it's just me. Okay. So how many people are there?
Let me show you.
That's a good turnout.
Could you see?
Yeah. Is that the Capitol at Wabash? Is that like the what building is that?
That's the courthouse.
A courthouse. Yes. Okay. So that's great. Is it peaceful?
It's very peaceful. We've had a lot of people driving by and honking horns and giving us a thumbs up. had a couple of people drive by and flip us off, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's what we get in Corydon, the ones I've been to. It's like, it's not bad. Or they'll like rev their engines or shout like "Go Trump" or something. It's not real bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
I try to be nice or don't acknowledge them or be nice to them.
Right.
So, yeah. And Pepper, what are you running for, my friend? Pepper Schneider?
I'm running for state representative up here in the 50th district against Larissa Sweet.
And how is your campaign going? I'm really proud of you.
It's going really well. We just had our 2 kickoff events in Huntington and Wabash, and we had a packed house. So it went great.
Now, I've got my sweet son, Micah, wrote on here, why is it called No Kings Protest? There aren't any kings in the U.S. Can you answer that question?
Well, hold on, there's some horns. We don't have kings in the U.S., but we do have a president who thinks he's the king. And so we have to remind him that we don't have any kings, and he needs to sit down and shut up.
We have checks and balances. We have checks and balances so one person can't rule. But right now, he's doing some things that have upset the majority of us. If we look at Trump's ratings, they're pretty low across the board, Republican, Independent, Democrat.
Right.
So, yeah. This is cool. So, yeah. Okay. So thanks for joining us. Feel free to come back in later if you've got anything exciting or anybody you want to interview or anything. I'll be on live until 4.
All right. Thank you, Sarah. You have a good day.
Thanks for running, girl. Be safe. Bye. Nicole. Oh, no, I got your mic. Nichole, hey. Okay, so this is Nichole Jones, everybody. She was on the show, last week, a week and a half ago. You're amazing. And you're on the scene in Corydon, which is just 20 minutes away from me. Can you tell us what's going on there? How many people? It's going to start at 1. So this is even before it started.
Yes.
What's going on?
It's a gorgeous day. Everyone here is just so friendly and wonderful. I don't know what we got. Maybe 50 people so far. Already gotten some horn honking happening too. I have some people lined up though. I wanted for you to meet one of our youngest person that we have here so far. So I'm going to flip my camera around real quick. Hopefully. Nope. Didn't work.
I can't get it to flip when I'm out there too.
We'll just have to go with it this way. Hello, my friend. I'm with Project Next Media. We've already talked about you chatting with me today. Can I ask how old you are?
I'm 9.
9? And how many protests have you been to?
I don't really know.
You don't really know? About 3?
3?
Okay.
Aww.
So what brings you here today?
To protest for women because people say Trump is trying to say he's a king and that he's getting rid of birth control and thinks that women shouldn't be able to give away their babies like he thinks he's a king and that he can do anything he wants.
So he's trying to control women, and you don't like that, huh? No, awesome. Well, I agree. I don't like that either. So now a lot of people think that because you're here and you're so young, that we might be indoctrinating you, and that means that maybe we're telling you to be here and you don't really want to be here. What do you think about that?
I don't like that because some people would like to be here, like young people like me.
Yeah. So you're being here to represent those who can't, right? Awesome.
Because you also have to think that little kids, people also think that everybody likes little kids. Oh, they're forcing her to be here. This, that, this. But we also have our own rights.
Exactly. Yes, we do have kids' rights, right? Because you're a human, aren't you?
Yeah.
Awesome. This is great. I love talking with you. Wasn't that amazing? She's our youngest person here so far.
Good job. That was amazing. Love it.
That was amazing. Awesome. Yeah, she's going to be running for office one day, I think. That's our future. I love it. I have some other folks over here. Hey, guys. I'm with Project Next Media. You all wanted to chat with, we're live right now.
Yeah.
All right. I wasn't able to get it so that we can flip it the other way.
Yeah.
But what brings you here? Why are you out?
Because we're tired of every bullshit that Trump and Republicans and stuff are doing. We want to get out, try to make it more for everybody and show that everybody does care about everybody else that represents something that is not worth a king or wants to be free with their way of how they are. Everybody needs to be proud of who they are and who they want to be. So don't listen to anybody that's not going to tell you and put you down for no reason.
So, never wins. Yeah, he never wins. I love your signs. No data centers. Cool. Awesome. So what do you guys think about the war right now?
Awesome.
Yeah, should never been started. It was all because of oil and all that stupid shit that they could have supplied within their our own country and stuff like that. We don't have to go to anywhere else to start a fight with anybody. So
Trump recently said that he doesn't think the war is affecting America. What do you guys think?
war affects every country. It affects everyone in those countries, so it does affect the United States.
Trump doesn't buy his own gas. You heard it here. Yeah, so he doesn't know even really. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for coming out.
No problem.
Gorgeous day.
Nichole Jones is in Corydon, Indiana right now, which if you don't know, that's our first capital. That's the first capital of Indiana, and they're at like the historic downtown Corydon. So it's a really beautiful location. And in our county, in Harrison County, it's 100% Republican led in the government, which means none of us have a voice. And so we're doing all we can to get some competition back in the county. And I'm just really thankful that Nichole is up there. Okay, Nichole, how's it going?
Good. I'm looking for someone. There he is. I found my guy that I wanted to talk to.
Oh, is it Jeff?
All right, we got a guy who's running for Democrat in a township.
Jess Morgan. Yes, he's a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Jess, I'm live with Project Next. Would you like to chat with me for a moment?
Yes, of course. I'd love to.
Hey, Jess. Hi.
Hey.
Yes, well, my goal is to represent the disabled community because of how discriminated we have been against over the time. And Donald Trump also says us disabled people have no value, which is wrong. And I am an epileptic who's been fighting epilepsy for 23 years and a survivor of 3 concussions. However, I was able to get my bachelor's degree in business administration to prove that I am not a person without value. And I am going to apply my value to stick up for the disabled community and help them out by any means necessary.
Awesome. That's amazing. And so, what is your thoughts about? I saw no blood for oil.
Yes.
So, what are your thoughts on the Iran war right now?
I think the Iran war is the biggest waste of money this country has ever spent, next to the Iraq war. Because, I mean, I'll talk to Republicans and I'll say, what's the end game here? What's the end goal? And they will always tell me. I say, what's the end game? What's the end goal? And you know what they tell me? They're like, well, we'll just keep bombing them until they get a new leader. That's bullshit, because I'm going to tell you, those people, they don't care about dying. They care about bankrupting our nation, which is what's going to happen. So we can drop as many bombs as we want, but that's not going to change anything unless we flip the vote.
Yes, absolutely. So what can people do to help flip the vote?
You can talk to people.
Yeah.
That's what I've always noticed. Talk to people, spread awareness, advocate for awareness, talk to people, knock on a door, or even just, you meet a friend and you're just like, hey, how you been? Because there are friends who I've had for a long time and I'm just now finding out their political affiliations, and I've known these people over 4 years.
Right. So,
it never hurts to ask a question.
I don't think in this economy can anybody say that they're not political.
Yes.
So Trump recently said that the war is not affecting Americans. What do you think?
That's the biggest lie ever, because look at the price of gas. The price of gas has went up to almost $4 in some states, and in other states I've seen it as high as $5. And it's insanity. We shouldn't have this war. It should have never happened. And Trump thinks he's doing it to be humanitarian when ICE is going around shooting innocent people.
Right.
So, and I can't believe anything Trump says. He's the biggest liar I've ever seen in my life.
So how can we help you with your campaign?
Well, right now I'm doing it all on my own, but I guess just spreading awareness that I'm trying to help the disabled community.
What are you running for?
I'm running for Democratic Township, Webster, Indiana. Jess Morgan.
Awesome.
My slogan is I care, because I care about the community.
Yeah.
I care about this community.
And that's what you find with a lot of that's what you find with a lot of
Jess.
Democratic candidates, is that they are doing it on their own. So thank you, Jesse.
Thank you.
Yes,
for your
thanks,
time.
Jess. Nichole, take a few minute break. Rest your arm. I'm gonna have Jay come on for a few minutes, and then I'll bring you back up. Okay?
Awesome. Perfect. Thanks.
Okay. Good job, girl. Jay, how are you? Can you hear me?
Hey, Sarah.
Oh my gosh, it's so nice to see you again.
Hang on a second. Should I don't know if I can hear you.
Can you hear me? Turn it up all the way.
Shoot, I can't hear you. Can you hear me though?
Yes.
All right, I'll just start talking then. All right, so I'm here at the Noblesville No Kings rally, and we got a good turnout. This is Hamilton County showing up. And I mean, I'm not good at like crowd estimation, but I mean, we've got a few thousand people here for sure. All the parking is just completely overflowed. And I think what I can tell, I mean, I've been around protests and rallies and marches before, big ones in Chicago and in DC. And what's interesting about this is like, you can tell a lot of these people, this is like probably one of their first times, and so like, they're just feeling motivated. They're out here, they're energized, they're enthusiastic, a little hesitant to raise their voices at times, but they're here. And so it's so encouraging. I think particularly here for Hamilton County, where I think so many people are just governed by the Midwestern sort of, I don't really want to talk about politics, I'm not really into politics, but they've seen enough. They've seen enough. They've seen all the indicators that our democratic way of life, our democratic institutions are under severe threat. And so it's so great to see this out here. Along this side over here too, this is pretty well organized. There's a ton of tents set up of different civic organizations, advocacy groups that are just out here trying to get people connected, get people involved, obviously registering to vote. But again, so much of this is just about getting people engaged in civic discourse and learning, like, this is how our government should be running. This is how it was built to run. And is that what you're seeing right now? Does that feel right? So it's just so encouraging to see people getting connected. I know, Sarah, we've talked, in the past, and that right now it's just the enemy of authoritarianism, the enemy of, dare you say it, fascism, and these styles of government is connection. And we know it. Never have we seen, I think, our country feeling so divided just by perception alone. So when you can see all these people out here, almost, the vast majority of which I would say are, this is a nonpartisan event, they're getting connected. So it's a wonderful event. I think people are learning that there's a lot more else going on in Hamilton County that people weren't aware of. People getting out on the street and just making their voices heard. So it's really encouraging. This is a great day for Hamilton County. This is a great day for Indiana and a great day for the country. So I'll hand it back to you, Sarah.
Thank you, Jay. I love you, my new friend. Yes, thank you so much. So that was really amazing that there were so many people in Noblesville protest. Nichole, there were a couple thousand at the Noblesville protest.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's getting busy here.
It hasn't even started yet.
Probably about 100 people now.
In Corydon, Indiana, in southern Indiana. It's about 30 minutes from Louisville, Kentucky, you all that are joining us. I've got somebody that's commenting that's definitely listening to right-wing news, and I'm going to put it up. It says, what a waste of energy and time. Don't worry, we'll keep carrying the weight for you whiny idiots. So thank you for watching. Thank you for commenting. I promise we're not whiny idiots. But I just want to say there's a lot of propaganda on the far to the right. There's a lot of lies. And I know when you see the biggest protest in the country, that's probably going to be today, when you see that, it makes you upset. And so you say those things. And I just want to say, We're not whiny. We understand that one person, Trump and the Trump administration, are trying to do things that America does not. That's not how we were built. We were built for checks and balances. We were built to say, we don't just go to war because the president wants to go to war. We don't just spend billions of dollars because the president says so. We have checks and balances. And this is the country, a huge majority of the country saying, we do not like this. We do not have kings. We have checks and balances. So I just want to point that out. But thanks for commenting. And
This is what America looks like.
Yeah, this is red rural America, 100% Republican government here in Harrison County. And look at this, and it hasn't even started yet. This is a large amount of the country upset with what is going on in the country, and they're trying to let more people know. So I get why it's upsetting to people that haven't been told the truth. But I encourage you to switch your media. Switch your media, my friend, and try to watch something that's not partisan. That try to just don't watch what you're watching. They're lying to you. Okay, Nichole, do you have anything you want to? Do you have people that want to talk? What's going on?
We got a lineup of people over here.
All right, let's go for it.
We got some great people who are here. You guys, why are you here today with the Corydon and No Kings protests?
We're here to show that we are so displeased with our president right now, what is going on in our country, and we feel like we have got to do something to preserve our democracy in this country.
Yeah. What do we say to any Republicans who might think that we're just like whining?
This is serious. We can't understand why the Republicans don't understand what's going on in this country.
Yeah.
I mean, it is difficult for me to understand how our Congress can allow a man to not follow the law in this country and to snub his nose at the Constitution.
Yeah.
He does what he wants to do, not what the American people want to do.
Yeah.
It's very serious. It's very concerning to all of us.
Yeah.
And if it's not, it should be concerning, especially for our grandchildren, our great nieces and nephews. That's who I worry about. As a future of this country for our kids, for future generations.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much for being here. Hello, everyone. Got some more people lined up here. So why are you out here today with the No Kings protest in Corydon, Indiana?
Democracy.
Yeah.
For our kids, for our future, for both.
Yeah. So what's some of your biggest issues on the tickets right now when you think about voting?
There's so many. So,
my biggest issue is the war in Iran. I don't think it's justified. It's not a just war, and it's being framed as entertainment in the videos that the Department of Defense is putting out. It's being framed as a holy war, which I don't believe any war is holy. The rhetoric that Hegseth is using is so abhorrent to American values, saying we will we will show no mercy, we will give them as much violence as humanly possible. I can't remember all the phrases he used, but it was just shockingly sad and disturbing that we are being represented by people who show no respect for life.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I've got people saying, here's somebody that commented, do real protests and protest this war. Oh, definitely a lot of people are out today protesting this war.
A lot of people are out to protest this war in particular. So
yes, so we are, Patrick. We are out protesting this war. Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you all so much. Hey there, friend. This is what democracy looks like. This is right. This is what America looks like, right?
Yes, it is.
All right.
It is, believe it or not.
And we've had a great conversation already about all the work that you've been doing to help promote democracy for Indiana, right?
Yes. Back in 08, I went door to door for Obama back in 08. We turned Indiana blue. And I'm here to support the fourth rail of democracy. We've got the executive branch, we've got Congress, we've got judicial, and we are the fourth rail. We need to get out there and tell people what we think, because we can change things and we can turn Indiana blue again.
And how do we do that? How do we change Indiana politics to blue again?
Vote.
Yeah.
You got to vote. You got to show up. You got to find people. You got to get them to vote. Make them understand how important it is.
Yes.
Because if you just look at the stock market, I'm retired now. My 401k looks bad. I got people that are going to go to war, and I don't like that. We got so much happening, and one man's deciding it. And we need Congress to get in there and decide what they're going to do, you know, and stand up. Stand up. I mean, they just folded just recently about getting the TSA people funded. They folded. You know, the Senate put it through, and the House folded. So they are not going to tell the president what to do. So we need people in that will tell the president our wishes. You know, so it's very serious, you know, but it's also fun because I'm meeting some really nice people.
It's a gorgeous day. We got lots of honking happening, lots of people out. We're getting bigger and bigger by the moment. So thank you so much for being here talking with me today. Yeah. Thank you. All right, we got some more great signs.
Thank you to that man for
sign
door
up here.
knocking for Obama. That was really amazing. It's really amazing Indiana went for Obama. Nichole, I'm wondering, is everybody registered to vote? Have you asked anybody? Are they registered to vote? Do they know the primaries?
Let's find out, shall we? Hey there, sir. Thank you for so much for being here today. I'm at Project Next Media, and we're asking, are you registered to vote?
Of course. I've been voting for 55 years.
Awesome. Do you vote in primaries or just the general elections?
General. Oh, I vote anything I can vote.
Okay. Do we know when the primary is coming up this primary
November
election?
3rd.
Well, November 3rd is the general election. Yeah. Primaries are May 5th.
Well, if we're qualified in our county, we'll vote.
Awesome. Awesome. So there's our first one. Thank you so much.
Good,
awesome.
Good. So he knew when November 3rd. He knew that day.
Oh,
that's
man.
Great.
Let's hear that again. Let's hear that one more time, sir.
If you don't vote, don't bitch.
Yeah, if you don't use your voice.
No matter who you're related to.
Hey there, friends. I'm with Project Next Media. We're just going around catching some people while they're here today. Are you all okay chatting with me or no?
I don't think we want to.
No problem. Hey, that's democracy as well. You're able to say.
That's right. You don't have to come on. It's a little scary coming on alive. Nichole, you are rocking it, my friend. I'm so proud of you.
I love it. Oh, yeah. Well, here's our friend again. Let's see her fun sign. There we go.
Hold it lower. I can't see, Nichole. I can't see it. Hold it a little lower. There it is. I like my eyes.
There's her sign.
No killing people, no wars. I like my eyes something. Okay.
Oh, and there's her nanas as well.
Can you read it aloud, Nichole? What's it say?
Let's see what we got. This is America. Oh, his brain. This is America, not your psycho brain, she says. I love it.
Wow. Yeah. It is pretty
I got
scary.
these lovely ladies. We chatted already. You're okay to chat with me. We're interested to find out, are you registered to vote?
Yes. Yes, of course.
And do you vote in the general, the primaries? Everything. All right.
And then tell them the primaries May 5th.
I have my passport ready.
Oh, passport's ready. Okay.
That's awesome. Thank them for voting. Thank you for voting. Thank you. Thank you.
There you go.
This is how we do this, you guys. We're going to turn out the vote this time in Indiana. We're going to save our state.
If they did that, they can't. Yeah. They got a great conversation going about passports.
Oh, yeah. Man, Save Act. What's
Awesome.
going on
Thank you all
with the
so
Save
much.
Act?
I love the enthusiasm. Awesome. Got it. If you're not angry, you're not paying attention.
If you want a bitch, then you better come and rally.
There you go. Yes, awesome. Thank you. Oh, man. So many gorgeous people here today. Ooh, here's a fun one. The only king I know is Elvis. Yes.
And then the other one said,
If you want to crown, if you want to crown Donnie, try Burger King, not the White House.
That's funny. Yeah, Elvis, the king of rock. Yeah, I like that. That's cute. Yeah. Now, I was talking to a Republican, a young Republican, Nichole, and he was saying after the last No Kings protest, he was laughing. He put on his Trump socks and he took a picture of his Trump socks and he's like, I don't know what y'all thought was happening, but Trump's still president. And I'm like, what do you think we're doing this for? Because we know Trump's still president. We get that. So I just wonder what misinformation, what disinformation the other side thinks about these peaceful protests. I'm interested in that, you know?
Let's see if I can find some more people to talk with. Right now, it's just so busy. I'm trying
like
to
the
remember who I've
music.
already talked to,
It
but
just
maybe
started.
I'll.
It started 1 minute ago. So it's
Oh, there we
officially
go.
started. We got 2 hours of protesting in Corydon. Yeah.
Here we go. All right, I've got some folks. Hold on a second. I remember some people now.
Good job, Nichole. I'm proud of you, girl. I'm glad the weather looks nice. Is it cold?
The weather is gorgeous. Now, when the wind blows, it gets a little chilly, but otherwise, it's gorgeous today.
What a weird day. Like 2 days ago, it was 80s. This morning, it was below freezing. Oh, it sounds like a lot of people. Do you think there's more
a lot
than
of people? Yeah.
I think there were about 600 the last one in Corydon. I can't remember if that was right or if it's 300.
Next meeting. Yeah. Okay, no problem. No problem. We can find some other people. No worries. Hi, friends. I'm with Project Next Media. Would you like to chat with me today on YouTube? We are live. You don't have to?
Not a good speaker.
No worries. No problem. See, we're still finding people who, democracy, man. They have the right to say no.
Do you know when the speakers start, Nichole? I don't know when the speakers start.
Sorry, I can't hear it.
Do you know when the speakers start at your protest?
Sorry, still can't hear you. Now try again.
Do you know when the protests start or the speakers start? Sorry.
I don't know when the speakers start. No, I don't. Right now they have some lovely music going on.
I know there's speakers, but I don't know what time. I think Tim's going to speak, Tim Peck. I think Ethan Sweetland-May. I'll see if I can get Tim to join us sometime. Let me text him.
I'm going to work on finding some more people to chat with us.
Okay, I'll put you on mute. Oh, I've got stuff to say first. Okay, you guys, I have a cute story about Tim Peck. So this is spring break for Harrison County and Floyd County and stuff right now. And so I just got back from a trip with my family to Atlanta, Georgia, and we went to the aquarium and the zoo and the Coca-Cola museum, and we had the best time. And I was like, Tim, can you please do a show while I'm gone? And he's like, you got it. I'm going to do a show. So we asked a bunch of people to do a show. Everybody cancels. They say they can't. It's a busy week. It's spring break. So he does a show by himself, a Dr. Tim show. And for like 26 minutes, he just talked and told us everything we need to know about rural hospitals, women health, why we can't get good care when we call 911 in the country and rural places. And then I was like, that's so great. And I clipped it up and I made a bunch of short clips on it for the week. And I was talking to him yesterday. He's working right now. He works 1 week a month at night shifts, and he's working night shift this week. So he worked night shift last night, the night before, and he calls me on his way to work, and he's like, well, I have to tell you, I did not want to do that show. He's like, it is so hard to talk by yourself on a Project Next show. I was like, I get it. It is so hard to just like plainly talk, nobody talking to you. You're just going. And he's like, I only did that for you, Sarah, because you're my friend to help you with, and he's the co-founder of Project Next. And I just want to thank Tim Peck for doing that healthcare show. And it was really good. He really explains the problem with rural hospitals because they're closing down and they're going to keep closing down unless we vote better, unless we work together to fix it and change it. So I just want to shout that out. That meant a lot to me. That he did that even though he didn't want to, and it was hard for him. So he's going to be joining us. I'm hoping Ethan Sweetland-May will join us. He's busy doing No Kings all over his district. He's running for state senate. Let me check in with Nichole, see if she got any more people. Whoops, I didn't mean to. Hey.
Folks over here.
Sorry, I had you on mute. What did you say?
I do have some lovely people over here. So hi, everyone. Hey. All right. So we have these two folks here out here amongst many on this gorgeous day in Corydon. What brings you out to protest today?
Trying to make a change.
Trying to make a change. I'm trying to make sure that you're in frame. There we go. Stop the what?
Fascist takeover.
A fascist takeover. Okay. So what do you say to folks that just say that we might just be whining?
Well, I think it's the beginning, and the end is going to be a long way away. So if we don't stand up now, it's just going to get worse.
Right. Do you all vote?
Yes.
Vote. Do you vote in primaries, general? What do you vote in?
Whenever I can vote.
Whenever you can. Do you know when the primaries are coming up right now?
We are from Kentucky, and it's May 20th.
Oh, okay, cool. So who's some good folks out there in Kentucky that you're looking at?
Well, there's not. They don't. A lot of the races in Kentucky are not contested, so we don't have a lot. There's not a lot of choice.
Okay.
But we're trying to change that one election cycle.
My brother Tom was on Street.
Oh, nice, nice. So what brings you over to Indiana to protest?
We're outside of Brandenburg, and
There wasn't anything going on out there, so you came up here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Do we have any, let's see, 37 degrees weather in someone's area, according to the comments. What's the weather like out here today?
Yeah,
it's gorgeous. Gorgeous. Yeah. Great spring day.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you all so much. Hey friends, I'm with Project Next Media. If I were to chat to you with you about why you're here, would you be willing to chat with me? Awesome. So we got some more folks as well.
Hello.
Hi. So what brings you out here to protest today?
Hoping to stop a takeover and too much power in the executive.
Okay. And so do you vote?
Yes.
Awesome. What are some other things that we can do besides protesting?
Absolutely vote and make your voices heard and talk to people. I think it's important to talk to people when they have a different view than yours. Listen to their view and understand it, but also just try to make people see good sense.
Okay. So you're willing to talk with people who might have like a Republican voting background, maybe who have voted for Trump?
Right.
Yeah.
And sort of say, if you look at this, and this, maybe there's a better way forward than, bombing other countries and taking over and too much overreach in the executive.
Right. What's some of your biggest issues coming up on the ballots?
Because I'm from Kentucky, we have several Republicans trying to really duke it out and be so pro-Trump and so weird and so out there. My hope is to find somebody who's a little more calm, a little more in the middle and whatnot like that. And there's not many choices out there for us in Kentucky right now. But hopefully that'll change in 2 years. Maybe we'll have some better choices for people to vote.
What brings you to the first capital of Indiana to protest today?
Because it was easier for me. I'm already in Corydon with my partner on the weekends. And because I'm already in Milltown, Corydon area, it was just easy to come up here and do this today.
Awesome.
We're at every protest here on the square in Corydon.
This is a gorgeous area to do it. What's the weather like today?
Oh, it's wonderful. About 50 degrees and sun is shining and wonderful.
Awesome. I'm going to check in and see if Sarah has anything for me.
Yes, that was wonderful. It was so nice. I just want to point out, it's sad that he's saying in Kentucky they don't have many choices. That used to be us in Indiana. Just a couple years ago, Nichole, there were barely anybody on the ballot. But because of Mad Voters, Indiana Rural Summit, Indivisible, Project Next, a part of that. Who's left? All these groups are working together and we're trying really hard to fill up the ballot. We have a lot more people this year in Indiana. So I hope that I hope there are people watching in Kentucky. You all can do this. Just join forces, organize, literally just start asking people, do you want to run for something? I do that with Harrison County Democratic Party. I ask people to run and I've been able to find people. We haven't filled up the ballot yet, but we've got some and we still have a little bit of time. Did you know, Nichole, that they've made it harder to fill up the ballot in Indiana? The Republicans in our state took away a couple months. We used to have till like June and now we've got till May. Oh, so I guess they took away a little over a month of time to fill up the ballot. So it's even harder now. We're still going. We're still fighting. So if you want to run for something and you're in Indiana, you still have time. You won't be on the primary ballot on May 5th. You would be on the November ballot, and you can only run if there's nobody else that has signed up as a Democrat or as a Republican to run. So you just have to contact your Republican Party or your Democrat Party to get to run for something still. Ballots only paper. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, Rachel Maddow sign. Awesome.
It seems
Yeah,
like
that's amazing. And I tell you what, right now we have our biggest anti-mail-in voting, but also pro-mail-in voting president at the same time.
yeah,
Because
he votes mail-in ballot and he's against mail-in ballots, correct?
Yeah.
It seems to be I see that a lot in our elected officials. It's okay for them to do it, but they don't want anybody else to do it. I see that. Yeah, we need to get better people in office that care about all of us, you know? You can have mail-in ballots in Indiana. You have to request one. You have to have a reason. Some states, everybody can do it. During the pandemic, we could do it. I voted that way, but but now you need to have a reason. Some of the reasons to do absentee ballots in Indiana are if you're 65 and older, if you have a disability, if you work during the time, if you take care of somebody with disabilities. Those are some of the reasons. I'm sure there are more, but those are the ones I know about.
It's getting busy here. It's getting busy.
About how many, you got to estimate how many people, and it looks like at least 200, but I can't tell this. I don't know. It looks pretty big.
I can't even try to guess at this point. Definitely 200.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. And hopefully more people will join us. I've sent out a bunch of messages. We'll see if anybody else comes, but and I'm hoping Tim can join us. I don't know where he is. Oh, has Ben Merck? Oh, I think this is Ben's mom. I don't think Ben has spoke yet, Deborah. That's so exciting that he's going to. Hopefully we can get it on Project Next. I love your son so much. I love Ben. I'm really glad we met. We wouldn't have met if the world wasn't the country wasn't the state it was in. So, I try to look at the bright side. I've met so many good people. Nichole, I wouldn't have met Nichole if it wasn't for what was going on in the country and the state right now.
I'm trying to get myself up to the area where they would be speaking when they do. I'm not sure when they are.
That'll be exciting. Okay, this person said the biggest illusion is telling us there's two sides and we get to choose one. Wake up, people, you're smarter than this. So I wonder if this person will elaborate. I think they're onto something. What do they mean? Retro Riverwalker, will you explain what you mean? Oh, and this is Debbie saying, I'm so excited to see your son. What a sweet mom. Big hugs to you. That's just so sweet. Oh, she's so sweet. Okay. Yeah, hugs to you, girl. Let's see. What's this one say? We have to request a mail-in, no justification needed in Massachusetts. That's interesting. Thanks for telling me that. Thanks for being on the show, by the way. Catch my whiff. You are awesome. Nichole's trying to find other people here.
I'm working on it.
Here's
one of my people that I spoke with earlier. Hi, friend. I'm with Project Next to here. You get some chat with me still? Awesome. So we have this lovely lady. What brings you out here today?
Democracy.
Awesome.
It's being trampled on. Trump is nothing but a destroyer. And his lackeys that follow him like a. Anyway, I do this for my. I have one son. I have grandchildren and great grandchildren. Yeah, and I would hate to see them after Trump is finished destroying what we have had for 250 years.
Yeah. What's some of the biggest things that are on the ballot that you're thinking about this year?
Immigration.
What's your thoughts on immigration? How is ICE doing? How is ICE doing?
ICE is doing horribly. They're just to scare us and to shut us up. And they don't want to be quiet.
So what would you like to see different with immigration?
I would like to see them given a chance to live here and not be kicked out, run out, flown out to heaven knows where. It's just not right.
What do you say to people who might think that we don't have the resources here or that we should be taking care of our own before allowing immigrants to stay?
We have the resources. They're just going to the wrong place.
Mm-hmm.
and this turnaround.
Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. What else do you think that we can do besides protests to help make change?
Just make calls, write letters, bring people with you to these rallies and support these rallies and support the communities.
Awesome. We've had some people here who are actually from Kentucky. Where are you from?
I'm from 7 miles that way.
All right, so you're right here in this area. Awesome. Great. Seeing what Sarah might have to say, but thank you so much for chatting with me. Awesome. Yes, it's gorgeous. How many people do you think we have out here right now? I think we're getting up to the 200, absolutely. Yeah, it looks like it. It's a huge, great amount of people. Yeah.
And it's spring break too. Like I know a bunch of people are gone. So yeah.
Awesome.
The National No Kings didn't get the memo that, Harrison County's on spring break. Okay, so the person
friends,
that
I'm
wrote
Project Next Media. Would anybody be willing to chat with me live? No? No worries. Yes, absolutely. Would you all be willing to chat with me live about why you're here today?
Nichole, you're so brave.
Thanks. No worries.
You're
No
doing
worries.
awesome. Here, just wave your hand. I'm gonna put you on mute. Wave your hand when you found somebody. Okay, so the river person, she wrote a couple still. So first she wrote this, there's an illusion, and then I said explain it, or he or she. Sorry, I don't know if you're he or she. We all lose no matter who is in office. They get rich, we get poor. No president has actually cared about we the people in a very long time. I really honestly think that Obama cared about us. I really do. But anyway, I get why you say that. I get why it looks that way, because look at what has happened over the last years. It's just gotten worse for people. It's gotten better for the ultra rich, for mega companies, and it's gotten worse for the regular people. So I get why you say that. We the people have been doing exactly what they want. The media outlets get all the income. They're not a public service. They're based on views. That's a big problem. That's a big reason why we have started Project Next. I've got Jay back. Let me bring him on. Nichole, I'm going to put you down. I'm going to bring Jay back and see if he can hear me. Jay, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yay!
You're not going to believe this, and you might not be able to see it. So there's a beautiful song playing right now, and there's literally a bald eagle flying right over this event. It's like, I don't have the right to,
I
camera
love the
for it.
symbolism there. That's amazing.
It is unbelievable. I wanted to hop back in just for that, but
I'm so
the
glad
numbers.
you came back in. And you're in Noblesville, right? You're in Noblesville?
Yeah, Noblesville.
Which is outside
That's right.
Indy. It's like a half an hour north of Indy, I feel like.
Yeah. So it's like right next to Westfield and Carmel, and Fishers.
And you're in a more heavily populated area than we are down here in southern Indiana. So there's more Democrats and more people. And so you're saying you think there's a few thousand there in the Noblesville protests in Indiana.
100%. It takes a lot to move people to, take part in a public protest for Hamilton County, because people here are pretty comfortable. This is unbelievable. I lost sight of it now, but people were freaking out.
Yeah.
And it was just the coolest thing.
Amazing.
So we got more people showing up, and then there's a huge, we're right next to a major thoroughfare, Route 32 over here. And so there's people lined up along the street, and honestly, it's just constant cars honking and showing their support. It's again, just saying, this is as much as anger and frustration and and concern and alarm that's bringing us out here today. There's just as much joy and optimism, and it's wow. I might get emotional. It's just such a beautiful thing, and they just called it out here.
That's cool. They commented on the bald eagle.
But yeah, I just wanted to check in and let you know this amazing moment.
For you. Are people paid to come here? Are these paid protesters?
I see no evidence of any professional protesters here, and I say that laughingly, because they're so awkward. These are not like seasoned protesters by any stretch of the
Oh, you're
imagination.
seeing a lot of first-time peaceful protesters. Is
Yeah,
what you're
definitely.
saying.
I mean,
That's really beautiful.
people that are, they're not using the full tenor of their voice, but like, yeah, like
I want to do
a
a
lot of
show. I want to do a show next week on what do we do after the protest. This might be the
right.
biggest protest America has ever had. We can't just protest. We have to do more. So I'm going to be doing a follow-up show on, okay, you all, we attended No Kings. You all attended No Kings. What do we do next?
Right.
And,
What do we do
obviously
with this
vote.
energy?
What do we do with this
Right.
energy? We call
What is-
people, we talk to people, we make sure they're registered to vote, we make sure that they're going to vote on May 5th in the primary. Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And so I don't know if you can see the tents in the back behind me here.
Yeah.
So that's like all the different like advocacy groups. There's people running for election over there. And so it's a great opportunity for people to volunteer, to get connected with civic education organizations. So I mean, well put together here. So I mean, tip of the bowler here to the organizers for Hamilton County. So, I've been living in Hamilton County for a little over 10 years now, and yeah, I've never seen this type of organization and people showing up. So we're
have
excited.
hope, everybody. Have hope.
That's
have
right.
faith. We are trying. We are joining forces. We got to get the biggest tent we've ever gotten before in this country to save our country, to save democracy, to say no kings. We need checks and balances.
That's right. And it's just this, and I think something that we said together once before too, which is like, look, we are one. We are one. And it's just that, we've got all this out here of, powerful mechanisms and machines and individuals at place that are doing everything they can to make us feel like we're not.
Right.
And that's BS.
They're trying
BS.
so hard to keep us divided, to keep us hating each other, to keep us fearing each other. And that is not the truth. We are all human beings. Most of us want the same thing, and we have to fight to get it. We can't just rely on, not paying attention to how our government works and expect them to care about us. We have to fight for our own rights. We have to fight for our own rights together, regardless of how we vote or if we've ever voted before.
This is a sacred thing that we have here that I think, for so many of us, perhaps that we've just taken for granted, that like things will continue and that there won't be people rising to power in our country that will push aside institutions, push aside checks and balances, push aside due process of law. And they are. And it's almost like, wow. So we were all just on the honor system this whole time? Well, let's just push that aside. No. And what it takes is for people, ordinary people, just to get out, show up, make your voices heard. That is what they're most afraid of. Is unity and connection.
And that's why there's so much disinformation about what these peaceful protests actually are, because they don't want people on their side with so much propaganda seeing the truth. So they got to make up that we're paid. They got to make up that, we're believing fake things. They're just pumping out the fake propaganda. But I tell you, it's catching up, and a lot of people are seeing the truth for the first time. They're waking up from their fake places that they've been lied to. So many people have been lied to, and we need to welcome them over.
I think we get it too. Is that like, look, those messages, just whether it's on the right side or the left side, there are plenty of times that like, yeah, it meets a need. It meets a want that we have. It fills an empty spot or a void that in our identity or, what makes us proud. But sometimes those things can lead us astray.
Right.
And, the other side of this is that this sacred secular contract and is made up of compromise in this country. Like, this is such a special thing that we have here that replace centuries of fighting and violence, so that people could live together and free regardless of their race, color, or creed, right? I mean, that's what this is about. There's no hate going on here. Nobody
Right.
here
This
wants
is
to
not
kill
hateful.
or
This is a
destroy.
loving, peaceful, beautiful thing. I know that the right-wing propaganda tries to pump it up as a scary thing because a lot of people in a small area look scary. This is not scary. This is loving and beautiful. Yeah, yeah.
That's
And
right.
compromise. The thing you said about compromise is so true. We have to compromise to push progress forward. We can't keep thinking these extreme things on both sides and saying, if you don't do 100% what I want, no deal. That's stupid. Compromise and make things a little bit better, and then compromise again and make things a little bit better. We have got to stop the, I don't know, my first graders compromise better than these people in office right now. So I don't want to compare them to children because I feel like children at this point would be better. I'm going to pull on Alex. Alex is up. I think he's in Bloomington. Jay, come back on anytime you want.
Okay.
Bye,
All
my
right.
friend.
Thanks, Sarah.
Oh,
Bye.
no, he's gone.
Best friend.
Alex, come back on.
No.
Alex, are you there? He was there and I lost him.
Oh, what's up?
There you are.
Can you
Hey.
hear me? Hey,
Yes, I can hear you.
look who
Alex,
I'm with.
is it? Oh, yay, look at here. Josh
We're-
is just behind you.
Logan, this is the Project
Oh,
Next
hi,
Live.
you guys.
Oh my
Big
goodness.
hugs. Okay, where are you?
Well, let me see if I can flip my camera. We're in Bloomington.
One person could flip it and other people couldn't flip it. Oh, you can flip it.
Yeah.
Good job. Okay, you're in Bloomington, Indiana, home of Indiana
Oh my God.
University.
Yeah.
IU.
We're at the courthouse. We're like right behind where all the music is being played and people are speaking. Our good friend Ben should be speaking here soon.
Oh, Ben, I love Ben. That's awesome.
Yeah, I think he's at
can't
the
wait to
college.
get him on.
Yep, I think he's at the college Dems table. You know where that is?
I
College
love
Dems
the
table's
college
over there.
Dems. I love you guys so much. Y'all are so wonderful.
Yeah,
How many
let's go.
people are there?
Oh, it looks like a good amount. Probably like, how many do you think are here? Probably like 500 at least. Yeah, definitely
That's wonderful.
a good amount.
Oh, no. That is amazing.
Yeah, wait,
Okay, so
I'm gonna take you to the table. Oh wait, we've got my favorite, the frog.
Oh, we got a
There you go.
frog. I love the frogs. Resist. Go frog. Woohoo. This is from the Portland.
All right, let's
Oregon
go. Let's go to
protest
the
where
college
they
Dems
got
table.
weird and peaceful.
Oh yeah, they go crazy in New Orleans, so I've heard. Hello. I actually just spoke to someone who was at a New Orleans protest, so that's kind of convenient.
Oh, cool. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
What's up? We're on the Project Next Live. What's going on?
Ben, I think history for Brad Meyer.
I do a little bit. Yes, Isaac. We're on Project Next.
Opportunities.
We're on Project Next.
It's Isaac. Hi, Isaac.
Hi, Sarah, bless
Big hugs, my friend.
Because Sarah, awesome, man.
Hi.
Busy day, but good things happening today. What else say? Whenever there's opportunities, and I have Brad's phone number. He'll send me things, but because it can't be opportunities.
Can you still hear me?
Yes. Okay. I have
Awesome.
a question.
Yeah.
What do we do just besides protesting? It seems like at your protest, there's like booths set up, there's organizing. What do we do after this protest ends?
Yeah, I mean, you can get informed about a lot of great candidates that are running all across the state, all around Monroe County. There are a lot of like fun, like fair housing. There's a fair housing booth. Join the DSA. There are just like a lot of organizations here. I mean, there's campus groups from the school, like College Democrats. Just like a lot of great people to get like involved with, progressive groups all across the state, campaigns. So just anything that you can get your hands on. A lot of like really fun people. The people of Bloomington are really great. They love to get down and go out. So I'm sure a lot of people will do that as well after. But there's a great group here.
And
We've
you
got
and the Young College Democrats, you guys are amazing. You all really like hop on and you help people's campaigns. You're helping with Tim Peck's campaign. You also help with Project Next. That's how I met you. And
Yeah.
you're so helpful. So I'm just really proud of our college Democrats, of any college people getting politically involved. That's so wonderful. And I'm upset for you because your future should look
Yeah.
brighter than it does,
Oh wait, I don't know if this is. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if this is facing properly. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I can read it.
Singing
Resistance.
Yep, that's so National Singing Resistance Movement. That's one of the groups that's here.
That's so important because it shows that these protests are peaceful. Because a lot of people like to portray them as violent. That's one of the fake things.
Yeah,
that
no,
gets
you've
spread
got
around.
food here. You've got a lot of like I think homemade food. It seems like, yeah, just like a lot of great things. So very, very community focused, very community centric. That's how we do it around here in Bloomington.
Yeah, the people that organized your Bloomington No Kings did a really wonderful job. I'm very impressed with all of the booths and tabling, I guess is what you call it, all the tabling.
Yep. Yeah, all of these booths were set up. Everybody brought their own tables. You got a lot of like caucus groups here, a lot of like voter get out the vote, voter reg orgs.
Oh, that's
you got
wonderful.
Yeah, you got 411. If we go around here, I'm gonna get over here a little quicker so we can just see it. But we also have Monroe County Democrats. Let's see who else we got.
I do.
Yeah, we got
There's so
Monroe.
many people. It's such
Got
a
Monroe
giant
County.
area.
Yeah, it's great. We're really packed around here. Got Mad Voters. Got Indivisible, South Central. Love them. Oh, you've got District 9, 5051 information.
Ooh. So 5051's a giant protest movement, correct? 5051, 50
Yep.
protests, 50
Yeah.
states, one movement, I think.
Yep. We've got Exodus. This is a booth to learn about refugees. We actually hosted them at one of our events at IU's local chapter of College Dems as well. We have a whole booth just for making signs, as well as one just to write representatives. A lot of great signs out here today too. We've got like some like, yeah, wow. This one is really telling. I think a lot of.
What is it saying? Can you sum it up for us?
Yeah. It's comparing 1930s Germany to the USA, and it seems pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
That's exactly how it started out. Germany was a democracy, and it changed to fascism.
Yep. We're on the Project Next live. Do you wanna say what Project Next is, Sarah?
Yeah, so Project Next, we're an independent media company. It's me and Dr. Tim Peck. We run. Tim is running for Congress, and I'm running for State House. And then we're trying to unite the state and the country. We're trying to stop hate, fear, and division that's destroying us, and show that we have more in common. I don't know if you heard that.
Do you want more information?
Thank you.
And then
You literally just Google
also get your
Project Next. Just Google Project Next, and we'll pop up everywhere.
Project Next. Google Tim Peck for Congress as well, and then I can get your email and name as well.
Look at this.
You know,
Look
I
at
don't
him
want to be
working.
bothered.
Look at that.
Just hope to.
Got you.
You know, I get so much stuff. Sorry.
No, of course. I totally understand.
Good job,
have a great
Alex.
day. Yeah, have a great day.
Alex, I am so thrilled to finally have you on Project Next. I've been wanting you on for a while, but we're both like, busy doing 1,000 things. So
Yeah,
I'm so happy
yeah.
to have you on right now. My heart's happy.
Yeah, I'm so happy to be here. It's great, and what a time to do it. Oh wait, this is a great view. I need to get a photo of this when I have a second as well. But in the meantime, I'm going to show
Do you
you.
want me to? Oh yeah, show me. I can give you a break, and you can come back on in a little bit if you want.
No. I'm having a great time. I think this is helpful to show. Yeah. So you can see like all the signs that they got in the back of these booths, and then yeah, it's a really great view of the courthouse as well.
I can't believe how many people's there. That's wonderful.
Yeah, a lot of honking too.
Alex, I was talking to, or I wasn't, Nichole was talking to some people from Kentucky at the Corydon protest, and they were saying that there was very few people on the Democrat side on the ballots in Kentucky. And I'm like, that was us 2 years ago. 2 years ago, there were barely any Democrats on the ballot in rural counties in Indiana. But because of the organizing we're doing, because of Young College Dems, Mad Voters, Indivisible, Project Next, all the things, because of all the organizing, we are able to get a lot more people on the ballot this time. And I just hope other red states that are watching this, it just takes organizing. It just takes meeting people that care about the same things and working together and sharing knowledge to get more people on the ballot. So I hope this gives people hope. I hope people feel like this is possible, because it is, but we got to put the work in. And it's work we're not getting paid to do, but it's work for our future. I'm doing this for you, Alex. I'm doing this for my children. Our young generation deserves better than what is happening right now. And if we don't fight for it, we're going to lose it. We're going to lose our freedoms.
I'm right with you there, Sarah. It's so important, and I really think that that's what we need to strive for our communities. I think this is exactly what we see here today, is that we're showing that people are engaged, people are involved. There's so much variety out here today, and it's really beautiful to see. And I think we're going to continue to see it across the country, in other states, really moving our communities and bringing them together. That's really been my mission as well this past year. With bringing older demographics and younger demographics. I've done that a lot with Indivisible, and it's really cool to see them here again today. Yeah, it's like full circle moments, you know. Now we have kind of almost like a little progressive family. Everywhere you look, there's somebody in a different organization doing something beautiful to really shine the light for the people and make some changes that are much overdue. I'm so proud to be a part of it as well. And Tim, with everything that he's promising with universal childcare, I think that's already such a great step in that direction as well, to promote some of that growth in our communities as well.
Yes. Yes, you're so right. When did you join the Young Democrats, and what grade are you in college at Bloomington?
Yeah, so I'm a senior. I'm majoring in political science, IU Bloomington, and I joined Young Democrats and I guess IU Democrats kind of at the same time. That was last year, kind of really like early on in the semester. So I've only been with them for about almost 2 full years now. And yeah, no, it's been great because I've done so much in such like a short amount of time. I mean, seeing all of this development and working all together has really helped as well.
Let me
But I
bring
started.
Nichole on really fast. Hang on just a second. Hey Nichole, do
Yeah,
you
yeah.
want to take a break and come back on at 1:55 with the speeches?
I have some people lined up.
Oh, okay. Alex, I'm going to bring you right back on, okay?
Yeah, of course. I'll
Can
be
you
back. I'll take
hang
some
on?
photos. Yeah, no, of
'cause we're
course.
just join back in when you're ready to talk again. Thanks. Okay. Nichole, thanks. All right. Who do you got, girl?
All right, we got a couple of people lined up here. Are you all ready to speak with Project Next?
Sure.
Awesome. So we have some lovely people here out in Corydon, and I see you've got some official No Kings signs. Are you all paid protesters?
No. No.
What brings you all out here today?
We pay taxes
You pay
because
taxes.
we are good Americans.
Yes.
What brought us out here was keep a democracy. And we have no kings. We want no kings. And we have a lot of support with the local people. And they need to know that there is support.
Where are you all from?
English?
English, Indiana.
Yeah.
Awesome. Do we have any Democrats running out there? Do you know? A few. Do you think we can turn Indiana blue?
I think it's possible.
I think it's possible. We elected Obama.
Yeah.
We didn't get redistricted.
Yeah, we didn't get redistricted.
Right. They had a legislature that said, we're not going to we do it here in Indiana. Some of that is good. Some of that is
What are some other things that we can do besides coming out and protesting to? Awesome. Awesome. Well, thank you all so much. Thank you for bearing with me with my question to start. Thank you. I have another person over here. Hey there, friends.
Hey.
So I'm with Project Next Media. Are we ready to chat today?
Yeah.
Awesome. So, Sarah, how old are you?
13.
13? What brings you out here today?
Well, I have a story to say about how this even happened, and that doesn't start about
Okay.
And the thing I say is that first one is it's weird, but second, mostly it's like 8 to 20. The 20 are from years and 80 because mostly people didn't think. They only think about he was stronger, he was better. So, and also the reason is that they thought a girl was a black girl could not even carry this word, which is why I say it's sexism and racism right there. And that's the thing. And what I just like to say is that to myself and everyone is that we have equal rights, equal rights, and everything is equal to everyone.
Awesome. What do you say to people who think that you are indoctrinated by your family and friends?
I just say it's my choice, my opinion, and my personal stuff I want to do.
What do you know what indoctrinated means?
They get to tell me what they get to force me to do something and all that, right?
But why are you here?
Because I want to protect everyone and teach everyone that that everything is nice. Plus, even to stop children getting deported to different places and also parents getting arrested.
How do you feel about America today as you grow up? What do you think about it?
I feel like right now it is very bad because I mean when this all started, it's just terrible right now. But I feel like in the meantime, when it gets to the future times, I feel like we'll have a better future, a better life, and this will never happen again.
Awesome. How do we make sure that this doesn't happen again?
Not let Donald Trump be the president.
That's a great way to end it. Thank you so much. All right. That was an awesome guy that I got there. Look at how many people we got.
That was wonderful. It does look like more people are there than like a half an hour ago.
Yes, absolutely. I have some more folks.
I think they like take a count. Everybody writes their name down and they check it to try to find out how many people, because they will be an official count in like a couple weeks. Everybody will submit, the people that organized each protest will submit how many people were at theirs, and we'll get a count that's pretty accurate of how many people showed up today across the country. So I'm excited to hear the numbers on that.
Yeah, me too. Hi,
Nichole,
friends. Are you ready to speak with Project Next today?
What would you like to know?
I would love to learn, why are you here today?
I'm here pretty much for justice and equality. We are being denied all of that. And I think of my daughter a lot during this time.
How old is your daughter?
She's getting ready to be 10. So she's started to understand things and see things happen. She's very concerned. She's turned all around because she is a female too, and I'm disabled. And she's just very worried about our future.
What do we think we can do to try and change the future?
Oh, that's good. Get out there.
And keep showing up and showing that the people are here, even if they try to filter us on big media and through the news channels. But you can't hide all the pictures of all the people that come out.
Right.
So they may be loud, but they're little in numbers.
Right.
That's the problem. That's why I like seeing more and more people come out. People previously that were like, maybe I shouldn't go. I don't want to get into it. I want to bury my head in the sand. And then they come out and start speaking louder. Like even just now, we've had less people revving their engines than we had at last protest. So it's very promising. So every protest gives me a little bit more hope.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, thank you for being out here today.
Thank you for bringing awareness.
Awesome. Absolutely.
That was really wonderful. I love hearing there's less people honking their horn and revving their engine than last time. That's really makes me happy.
Awesome. So what brings you out here today?
Well, when I was a child, a long time ago, studying about Hitler's rise to power in Germany, I never could understand how that happened and why the people didn't do anything to make it stop. And now I feel like it's happening in our country, and I'm not going to be one of the people who stands on the sidelines. I want to do whatever I can to try to make sure that this slide into authoritarianism is stopped before we are irreparably damaged. And I'm not sure that maybe we haven't passed that point, but the sooner we make it stop, the better off we're all going to be.
Right. What are some things that you can think of that maybe Donald Trump or the current government has done that leads you to worry about if we're slipping into a Hitler-esque authoritarianism?
Well, in truth, I feel like they have already set up basically detention camps with ICE out on the streets, rounding up people indiscriminately. Citizens, non-citizens, they're not discriminating. If they don't like what you have to say, they're taking you off the street. And they're putting people in essentially concentration camps right under our noses. And what can we do about it? This is one of the few things we can do is to protest.
So do you worry about speaking with me today?
I don't worry about it, no, because I'm old and I'm retired and I don't have a hell of a lot to lose. But I have grandchildren and they've got a lot to lose. So I'm standing here for them. My granddaughter helped me make this sign. And we didn't bring her to the protest today because we were worried about violence. But we want her to know what we're doing.
Awesome. I love that we're hearing from a broad swath of people who are here for their grandkids, for their great nieces, grandkids, their children themselves. And then we also have children here as well who've been chatting with us about why they're here. So broad swaths of people. Look, you can see how busy it's starting to get.
I am thrilled at the crowd there right now. That is beautiful. The people that are coming out are just beautiful. I think Alex is ready in Bloomington, so I'm going to go back to him, Nichole, and then I'll bring you back on before the speeches. Wave your hand when your speeches are ready, okay? All right. You are amazing. Alex, are you there? Can you hear me? You might not know I've got him. Hey, Alex.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Hey, you're on. You're on.
Oh, I'm back.
You're back.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay. So, what are you planning on doing with your political science degree now that you're a senior? What are your goals?
Yeah. So, well, I've been doing a lot of campaign work. So I've been doing a lot for Tim Peck, a lot for Shelley Yoder and some of the Senate committee. I hope to do some more like local politics. I really want to stay in Indiana. Not even so much because other people are leaving, but also just because I think like that's really where I've seen the change. And that's really where I've
stay in
seen.
Indiana. We want
I
you
will.
to stay. You
I'll
are a
stay.
wonderful human being. You are a young
Oh, I
person.
got it.
We want you to stay. And you know what? Yeah. So you want to like work for campaigns? Is that what you're saying? Like get paid to work in campaigns?
Yeah, that's something I'm looking to do, especially with the primaries. We have the energy going right now. So, what's up? So hey, I'm on Project Next. Daniel, you want to be on Project Next?
Yeah, I got my hands.
Yeah. Hey,
What's up?
how are you?
Good. How are you, Sarah?
Good. It's so great to see you.
Look at
Okay,
this.
what's your job? What are you doing today? Why you got flyers? What are you doing?
I'm working for Amy Oliver's campaign.
Oh, I love Amy Oliver. That's awesome. Thanks for doing that.
Yeah,
How's
of course.
it going?
Really good, I think. A lot of people out here today, obviously, but we got on a lot of doors and phones already, so our campaign's looking good.
Amy Oliver's running for state house. Is Bloomington her district? Is that her area?
She has a little bit of Bloomington, but it's mostly Monroe or like rural Monroe County.
So there'll be a lot of people there that can vote for her that came to this location.
Yeah.
That's great. Thanks for doing that. Yeah, I was talking to Alex. Like, we have got to fight for our young people. What year are you at IU?
I'm a senior. I'm about to graduate in May.
Oh my goodness! And what are you planning on doing after you graduate?
Well, I'll be here with Amy until November, and then got to find something new.
Yeah. Are you wanting to work in politics?
Yeah, probably. I got to work in DC last semester, and that was a great opportunity. So I might go back. I might go elsewhere. I haven't really decided yet.
And do some committee stuff with me, maybe.
Maybe.
That's exciting, you two. Your all's future is so bright. It makes me so happy that you guys are graduating in this field and you're going to work on making our country's democracy better. It's incredible.
Yeah, I have an interview on Tuesday, actually. I'm talking to a couple people in the government side for the Senate to be a press secretary, potentially.
In Indiana?
So, yeah, Indiana Senate Dems press secretary.
Oh, my goodness. Good luck.
yeah, so that's really exciting. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, I hope that I really want to give people hope because, like, a lot of stuff that we talk about on Project Next is very depressing. And I just want people to know it's
Do you want to keep
depressing
moving?
now.
I gotta get back
But
to
we're
Isaac.
working. See ya, bye. But we, it's
Oh no,
depressing
we're
now,
we're just walking.
but we're growing. Things are gonna get better, and we
Yeah.
right here are our future. You right here are a reason, a small part of why it's gonna get better. You know.
I think so too. I'm very hopeful.
Do you know what time the speeches are? Oh, I think
Yeah.
I
Do
gotta
you-
go because Ethan's talking right now in Corydon. I'm missing it. I'm gonna get that and join
All
you
right.
later if there's anything exciting. Okay.
Sounds good. All right, see you, Sarah.
See ya.
And healthcare on one income. Wouldn't that be amazing? A movement that will make this a country where your voice cannot be outweighed by billionaires. A movement that is toward a future where we don't have to fight the same battles that the people before us fought, and our kids don't have to fight the battles we're fighting today, but they will be free to carry the torch of liberty into a brighter tomorrow. This future will not be granted from the powerful. It can only be won by the solidarity of the people here today and all across our state. And I promise you, if we embrace the work of solidarity, if we embrace the work of standing together as neighbors and as Americans, if we do this, the first stage is they will try to ignore you. And the second stage is that they will certainly laugh at you and ridicule you. And if you keep persisting, in the third stage, they will deploy their resources to fight you. But there's a fourth stage. After all of that, the fourth stage is that we win. We win. Are you ready to fight for this change? Are you ready to stand up for your neighbors? Are you ready to win this future for America? Show me what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. My name is Ethan Sweetland-May. I am running to be the next state senator of your district. This is our fight. It's now. I'm so proud of you for being here. Let's get it done. The other guy.
Can you believe these speakers we've had today? I'm losing my voice already thanks to Ethan. Let's give him a round of applause so far. You got more coming. Again, I am going to share another poem with you. This one might take a little bit of a angry tone. I wrote this poem the day they bombed Iran. So this poem is called What Happened? We used to be the big guys. Now we are the country that's full of hate and lies. We used to be respected and praised. Now we are looked upon as evil and crazed. We started a war by bombing little girls' schools, showing us to be dangerous and not cool. What happened to the government of law and order? One that would never consider giving no quarter. We were always the first to help others in need. Now we bomb civilians just to watch them bleed? And we are starving out Cuba, a nearby neighbor. Darkness in hospitals where women are in labor, just because he said, I can do what I want. sounding like a small child, making a plot. Before we would have been the first to offer aid. Now we are sitting back until it's time to go in for the raid. What has happened to us is crying shame. The tangerine tyrant, he is to blame. I used to be proud of the country I live in. Now sometimes I feel being American is a sin. My country was always truly strong. Now I feel we are dangerous and wrong. It will take decades for us to be seen in a positive light, decades of good deeds and doing what's right. I think our reputation is turned to rot. That's not what our ancestors would have got. After 250 years, we've been.
Everybody. Sarah, you there? This is what democracy looks like.
Hey, so you're in Corydon.
I'm in Corydon.
And you're about. When are you going?
They just said I'm gonna go in a couple here. I just got off work, so a little late to this, but pretty incredible. Good crowd.
So when did you go to sleep? When have you slept? Have you been up all night working?
I was up all night working. I just slept for 3 hours or so. So we're here.
Oh,
making it happen.
I'm gonna put Ben on because his mom's watching and wants to see him. So here's Ben, and I'll get you back on in just a second.
Okay.
All right, man. Corydon, I'm so proud to sit down here today. This is the same town I spent part of my high school career in. This is the same town I saw a tiny fan protest in my youthful exuberance road life started insulting them with some of my friends back when I was a freshman in high school. Right? So, right here in Harrison County is also where my family's roots go back to the 1800s. They were German immigrants who left England to find a place to call their own out in the country and ended up in Laconia, Indiana. I don't say that as a brag, but as a lead into why a constitutional conservative like myself, who checks all the boxes needed to keep my head down and pretend that everything is business as usual, just can't seem to shut my mouth. All right, man. Even as far back as my Harrison County roots go, there are people right here in this country who look differently than me, whose families have been American citizens longer than mine. Some since the very day the soil they lived on became part of America following the end of the Mexican-American War. Many of my fellow citizens who have a different ancestry than mine are at risk of having their Fourth Amendment rights violated by being profiled and forced to show ID to prove their citizenship. They're being treated like suspects first.
Is there any water still?
No true patriot should be willing to abide that silence.
Is there water?
That's right. There are too many constitutional red flags, if not outright violations, occurring for me to list in the time I have, but I refuse to turn a blind eye to them. This isn't about party anymore, gang. At this point, it's not red versus blue, it's the state versus you, and me, and all of us. My name is Ben, and I'm an addict. I've got 18 years clean and counting, one day at a time. Not me, somebody out there. Right? Today, I want to share one of the most valuable lessons that recovery has ever taught me. As long as the ties that bind us together are stronger than those that would tear us apart, all will be well. In recovery, those ties are illustrated through what's known as 12 traditions. In America, those ties can be found in our Constitution, the Bill of Rights, and the Declaration of Independence. When we compromise our foundational principles as Americans, we move closer to authoritarianism and tyranny. That means that it's up to us to focus on unity in order to protect all of our civil rights. I believe that as a country, united we strive and divided we falter. My experience teaches me that success is never final and failure is seldom fatal. I think we're all learning a generational lesson together in real time. Issues we thought previous generations solved are rearing their ugly heads again. And in this ongoing struggle, we've already seen that failure can, in fact, be fatal. We must band together hand in hand, shoulder to shoulder, and put our backs against the wheel to
to bend the arc of time back towards justice. We must unite against systems and organizations that profit from seeing people subjugated and suppressed. We must do the hard work of rejecting the seeds of hatred and division. Hatred and animosity play directly into the hands of the people who benefit from seeing us divided further. Every ounce of energy we expend on outrage instead of organizing and thoughtful action is a victory in their books. Only love can dig us out of this, guys. We must see each other as neighbors once again and strive to love one another back to decency. We must listen with compassion. When you see your neighbor and you don't understand them, be curious, be kind where you can, and ask questions. Exercise the Socratic method with others, even when you find yourself in staunch disagreement. When you ask good questions in good faith, they have to ask themselves questions they may have never asked before. You'll change their lives, I promise. Here in Indiana, we have the most interesting dichotomy at play, right? As a state, we refused the mid-decade redistricting push that was crammed down our throats from Washington. We did that. The idea sought to deepen our division against each other as neighbors and would have pushed us towards a 9-0 map and diluted the representation of over 1 million of our individual voters. But instead, we pushed back in a bipartisan effort, and we defeated it. Yeah! Thank you. I do want to give the Republicans a shout out because it wasn't easy for them to stand up for Hoosier civil rights. Right? They were sequestered. They were called. They had the vice president come twice. They were positioned and told they'd be primaried out, and they threatened to cut funding from the state. But I want to say kudos to them, but we know that was only a little over half, right? So we got to be cautious. We got to move forward. So here in the Hoosier State, we want a battle of civic decency and prove we can be better than the national narrative would have you believe. All right. We can be an example to the rest of the nation by joining together and rejecting a narrative of division. But at the same time, we have a Lieutenant Governor, Micah Beckwith, sowing discord and making constitutionally wrong statements like undocumented immigrants don't get due process. That is fundamentally wrong. The Constitution is clear. You can read it on the back of my shirt. The 5th and 14th Amendments, they specifically use the word person when they guarantee due process, not just citizens. But more importantly, right, it can deny any group due process in America, and every single one of us right along with it. Once you've revoked it for one group, you only need to accuse someone of being a member of that group, and then they have no process by which to defend themselves from your accusation. You can't take it from somebody unless you take it from everybody. And on that point, in this political climate, I want to say it takes immense courage to show up to an event like this. Today, it's a powerful and an impactful statement. Each of us deserve a round of applause for making it out today. So cheer for yourselves right now, guys. But I hate to say this is the hard part. We got to understand that showing up for 2 hours every couple of months to check on the health of our republic, is not going to save it. Saving the soul of our great nation is going to require action from all of us together. And at times it won't be convenient or comfortable. My challenge to you is this. Let this event be the beginning of your efforts. Don't let it be the end. If you're new here, stay, get connected, meet somebody. And if you're already connected, thank you. And keep doing what you're doing. Move forward. We all have different things we're balancing right now, right? Families, illness, careers, school. For each of us, the action is going to look different based on our time and our talent. I implore you to find what those talents are and how you can work to make our community and the world at large a better place. Getting involved may not be as difficult or as time-intensive as you think. It might be having a conversation with a friend. It might be raising a civic conversation in your church or other community. Maybe it's registering to vote and encouraging others to do the same. I think we all know deep down that we have to do something. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here today, right? And speaking of do something, right here next to me, Do Something Indiana is a great nonpartisan organization. If you're not already connected, they can help get you plugged in. It started in the Knobs with just a few people, and it's grown to something like over 600. So you're welcome to check it out. You know, guys, it doesn't have to look what it looks like for everybody else. It can be unique. I've started a civic awareness with Harold Brand that gives me opportunities to talk to strangers. I'm creating some lip balms and other things to get involved in my local farmers market, right? These are simple things we can do to support our communities. One of my favorite things I've been trying to do is what I dubbed doing founding fathers stuff, which is going to local community hubs with friends and having really relatively boisterous civic conversations and then asking strangers their opinions, right? These are small acts of service that can make civic mindfulness feel like a normal part of life again. We've let that erode. For you, it might be choosing to shop local or visiting your farmer's market or growing a garden. All of these things help because every dollar we keep in our communities is a dollar going to a real person, not a mega corporation. Every generation has had hard times, and now it's our turn. We have to organize. We have to build consistency, and we must refuse the vision and rebuild our communities after the echo chambers and the algorithms have tried to tear us apart. So go forward, shine bright, hold tight, and stand up for each other's rights. If you do that, I promise that in the end, all will be well. If nobody's told you today, I love you.
Hey, Sarah.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can, girl. Thank you so much. I'm going to go back to Corydon in just a minute, but where are you?
We are in Jeffersonville right now, and let me see if I can turn my camera around. Actually, I'm just going to give you guys a view. It's over an hour before we start, but we're already having a lot of great people come in. We're getting our tables set up here, and we also have, this is where the speakers are going to be speaking.
Oh, okay. I've been there before. That's where I met Governor Andy Brashear before the last election, and he did a video where he recommended people vote for me.
Oh my gosh, Andy!
Yeah,
great.
So, yeah, that maybe he'll be our next president.
I'm hoping for that ticket for sure.
He tried to help Jennifer McCormick win for governor. It was really awesome.
I know we're just a little bit different than the Commonwealth, unfortunately. But I just walked around the block and just talked to people on the streets, and they're excited. I think we're going to have a great showing here today. Our speakers are going to represent progressive candidates that are running for tickets in this upcoming primary, in addition to union, organized labor, LGBTQ, and something that's really happening right now, of course, immigration support services, and we're excited. So it's going to be a great day, and I hope Corydon is doing wonderful.
This is the Jeffersonville, Southern Indiana protest, and it's from 3 to 5. Is that right?
That's correct.
3 to 5. Okay, yeah, that's great. And you're one of the organizers, right?
Yes. Indivisible is hosting the event, and one thing that we do at Indivisible is we support all the other grassroots organizations. We try to bring people together so that we can have a more purpose-driven and powerful movement and really drive that change forward. And that's really our goal.
Yeah, I met you at when did we first meet? Was it the Lanesville Parade?
Yeah, actually, Sarah, I met you in 2022, I believe, and you were in at the Harvest Homecoming at the Democratic booth, and we just started talking, and we hit it off. And we were two Sarahs, and we're for the same things. We're for power to the people and pro-democracy and pro-working class.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't even know we met then, so I remember meeting you the next time.
Okay, yeah. And here we are.
You were like, I'm about ready to have more time to get involved in helping Indiana democracy, and I just have to say, I am so freaking proud of you, my friend. You are amazing.
Now
from you're just like trying to figure out how to get involved to I go to the Southern Indiana Indivisible meeting and you're running the thing, girl. And
well, listen, Patty, we've got our powerhouses. We've got Patty Ryman and Vicki Tincher, and they are amazing women.
I love them so much. They help me. They're wonderful.
They're terrific. And what we do is we all have our skill sets. So one thing I want to say to anybody out there who's like, I don't know what to do, I don't know how to get involved, go to a No Kings rally, talk to everybody, and you're going to meet someone, and it's going to ignite that change. You're going to get involved. And just those little baby steps, if we all just do a little something, we can make this change together. We're going to lock arms, we're going to move forward, and we're not backing down. We're going to stand in solidarity with all of our brothers and sisters. And that's what we're going to do here.
Yeah. I'm just so thankful that you're part of this, for what you've done. You're a great example of somebody that's just walking around seeing democracy crumbling and being like, how do I get involved? And you have done so much. You help my mental health, my friend.
Hey, Sarah, same here. Having great people run, especially strong women. We need that more than ever before. I want to give a shout out to all the men, of course, but we need some strong women in our political positions to make better choices for women. Currently, the Trump administration is coming directly for women with their SAVE Act, and we're not going to tolerate it. We're not going to tolerate it.
I got to go back to the Corydon protest because people are speaking. But will you join back on anytime? And I'll put you back on because your protest is about to start. If anybody wants to talk, and I really want to know, what do we do next besides just the protesting? What do we do next to save our country? And
absolutely.
So join back on when you're ready. And thank you so much.
Okay, well, Sarah, I'm going to jump off for now. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Let's see what's going on here. Okay, Nichole, are the speakers still going?
They will be. I know we still have some more coming up. They're just in between speakers right now.
I was worried I was missing, so I went to Sarah, and I'm really glad I didn't miss. Tim hasn't spoke yet, right? I didn't miss Tim Peck.
Tim is here. He is here. He's in the building, so to speak.
And Alex, if you're listening, you can come back on if you want while we're waiting. I just want to make sure I don't miss. Okay, so you need to get going soon too, don't you? Aren't you going to the?
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. What do you want me to do? You want me to stay here? Or you want me to go to Jeffersonville?
I want you to get Tim's talk, and then yes, if you want to go to Jeff, if you have the energy, because this has got to be tiring. Yes, go to Jeff if you can handle it. I've got Sarah there, but she's running it. She can talk a little bit.
So I'll get Tim, and then I'll run off to Jeff.
That works. Yes. And then Alex, if you're on, after Tim gets going, I'll need somebody to stay on for a little bit. So Alex, if you want to come back on and help me run the show for a little while, that would be amazing. If not, I'll run it by myself as long as I can because I want to keep it going.
Do we want to talk to Ethan?
Yes, get Ethan. Is he there?
I'm ready with him. Hey, Ethan, I'm with Project Next. Would you want to hang out for a minute? I got him right now.
I got most of your speech, Ethan.
And it's Tim. Tim's on right now giving a speech.
Oh, he's in now. Okay. Look at that.
Go get Tim.
Here's the location.
Nice job. I got it. Pretty good. Like Alex already. So I pepper spray in his face. At 5 men jump on his back.
Nichole, get closer if you can.
Okay.
That defacing.
That is not leadership. That is not constitutionalism. That is not Judeo-Christian values. That is not America. So I ask you, isn't it exhausting living this way? Does anyone like being this way? Is this the America you dreamed of? You don't want to be on Facebook. For too long, we've had a handful of people holding power, dividing us with their headlines, with their social media, with their outrage, and thinking that it's easier to control you than represent you. But look around you, and I ask you to do this. Look to your left, look to your right, look behind you. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. And say it with me. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. And democracy continues when you leave this park. We've already proven that we can win together. The entire nation was looking on, Indiana. The entire country was looking on in Indiana. The entire world was looking on Indiana when we defeated gerrymandering. You did that. So don't let anyone tell you that your voice does not matter. You have proven that it does. You made those phone calls. You talked to those neighbors. You demanded better. You did democracy. And that same work that you've done will win in November. And so I ask you, where are the people who represent us? Not here. Do you see them here? No. That person, when you look to your left, is that someone who's representing you? That is your neighbor. That is your family member. That is your friend. That is your community. And if the people who represent us won't show up, then let's show up ourselves. This is not representation anymore. This is abandonment. And so I say, if our leaders won't show up, let's show up ourselves. Say it with me. If our leaders won't show up, then let's show up ourselves. If our leaders won't show up, then let's show up ourselves. You've already won something. You've already won that defeat of gerrymandering right here in Indiana. Think about how special that is. The entire country thinks that you are special. The entire world thinks that you are special because you are. You did the work. And so this November, get out there. Do that work again. Write postcards. Knock on doors. Talk to your neighbors. And vote like your life depends on it. Thank you. I'm Tim Peck. I'm running for Congress right here in Indiana 9. Appreciate your vote. Let's do it together.
Awesome. And now I'm going back to Ethan, see if I can grab him real quick before I head over to Jeffersonville. Hey,
I'm
Ethan.
proud of Tim. He didn't get any sleep last night. He worked all night. So
Same here.
great job.
Same here.
Hey there, we got Ethan. The project next.
How's it going? Hi.
How's the crowd today?
The crowd's amazing. Honestly, everybody is so enthusiastic. Everybody is so pumped up and ready to do something, like to take action. That's what we really need. Like, obviously, we want these rallies. We want to be visible. We want to be positive. But the real goal is that we go from here and take action. We organize, we show up, we volunteer. And everybody I'm talking to is ready to do that. It's really exciting.
Awesome. Is this the only one that you've been to today?
We started in New Albany this morning.
Okay.
We were in New Albany from about 10 till 12. We had a little shy of 100 people turn out for that, and that was great right there on Spring Street in front of the Carnegie Center. Lots of good feedback from people driving by. People bringing out their kids. It's really, really positive. And then we're going from here to Jeffersonville a little bit.
I'm going to Jeffersonville too.
Awesome. Go Jeffersonville. All right.
Awesome. Thank you.
That's awesome.
Good job, Nichole. Is Tim anywhere nearby?
Yeah, he's there. He's talking to the people.
Good. Yeah, we got to get the vote. May 5th is the primary, you all, and we have until April 6th to register to vote. So you got to go to indianavoters.in.gov, check that voter registration, and then you can start early voting April 7th. And then May 5th is the primary. So
Awesome.
that's how we do it. All right. I guess, what are you thinking? What are you thinking about the speeches, the turnout? What kind of observations are you making, Nichole?
I mean, the turnout is so great. I'm loving like I said, the vast breadth of people that we have here. All different reasons for being out, all different ages. So great. Hey, Tim, you got a second with Project Next?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, great job on your speech, my friend.
Thank you. I wrote it in the car on the way over here. What'd you think?
I've been in the car with you before when you work on a speech, and I'm like, I don't have the attention span for this. I don't know how you're still doing this all day. That's one of your superpowers is your long
I
attention
mean, the
span.
message is the same, right, Sarah? It's, these people right here are the ones who are doing democracy. Our leaders have abandoned us. There's not a single elected official at this rally right now, not a single one. And the only people that are going to show up are us. And we did show up. We already won something.
Right.
And people have to remember that, feel that, understand that right now, that we won something. We defeated gerrymandering.
Yeah.
And if we could do something that big, if we could defeat Donald Trump and his whims to want gerrymandering, an entire party that has put pressure on it, a vice president that came to our state.
Trump is tweeting. He's actively trying to get involved in our state elections right now,
Right.
trying to defeat the people that stood up for democracy, the Republicans that stood up for democracy. I
That's
don't
right.
think it's going to work. I don't think it's going to work.
Yep, he's endorsing those candidates. Others are getting forced out that did vote against him. All of that change, all of that frantic nature that's going on right now is because of us, because we made those phone calls, because we talked to our neighbors, because we marched, because we did these No Kings, because we were up in the Indy State House. That's what democracy looks like. And the entire country, the entire world watched as we did that. And if that doesn't give you pride, if that doesn't give you hope, I don't know what does. We got to come together and do it again. But even more so, we have 7 months to get to this next election, and we have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, yeah.
Awesome.
Okay.
We're about to go over to Jeffersonville.
Okay, I'm gonna head over there too.
Awesome.
So when does it start? 3 o'clock. Okay, I'll start heading over there soon. I'll say bye to some people here first.
Awesome.
All right, thanks.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay. So Nichole, are you going to go to, I forgot to, if you see Ethan again, I forgot to mention that Trump tweeted about Gary Byrne, the state senator he's running against a couple days ago. It was wild. I forgot to mention that. So if we see Ethan again, that's what I want to talk about, that Trump tweet. Did you see that, Nichole?
I have not seen that. I have seen that he's endorsing quite a few Indiana Republican candidates, and I love that some of our candidates have come out and done not endorsed by Trump. So that's
yes. So like our president of the United States, Donald Trump, tweeted about my child's school system. It was wild.
I'm making sure to get most of the people while I'm walking to my car, so you can see these great people.
You go ahead and log off. Charge your phone, rest up, and then join me when you're in Jeff. I'm gonna get Alex. I think Alex is ready, and I'll just be on my own as best I can until you can join again. Nichole, you rock. Are you doing okay?
I'm doing great. This is a beautiful day.
Are you hydrating? Is your arm tired? Because my arm gets tired.
Oh man, I will be sore. I will be sore, but it's my arm workout for the day.
You are so amazing. I cannot thank you enough for doing this.
This is what I love. This is what politics should look like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what America looks like. I love this stuff.
And it's so interesting finding out why everybody came. Everybody has
Yes.
their own reasons. A lot of them are the same, but we all have specific reasons of the freedoms we're trying to protect. I know I'm doing this for my children and our younger generation. We cannot leave our future in the hands that are in there right now. We have to make things better. And that's what gets me up every day. I refuse to hand this over to my children. This
Look,
mess
I
that
love
we've
America, and that's why we're here today.
Yeah.
We know that we can be better than what we are currently.
Okay, so do you want to hang up now and I'll get Alex on and you just rest up and charge that phone?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and log off, and I'll see you in a few in Jeffersonville.
Okay, see you soon. Alex, are you there? Alex, are you there? I'm ready for you now. Hey, Alex, can you hear me? Alex, can you hear me? Alex, you're on live. Alex, I don't want to put him on the, okay. Hey, can you hear me? Alex. Alex, you're on. We're going to get there. Alex, you are on. He's going to notice in a second that he's on the live. We're going to get there. Alex, you're on. He doesn't hear me. What do we do, you guys? All right, let me take him off. I'll bring him back in a second. Okay, so here's what's happening. Nichole is getting in her car. Tim Peck getting in his car. Ethan Sweetland-May getting in his car. They're all driving to the Jeffersonville protest, which starts at 3. And I want to try to stay live if I can get people. Oh, let me get my friend James Kugel. See if he can come on now. Okay, let's see. Join now. And he can talk to me for a little bit. I'm really hoping that people are seeing this protest that have been lied to about the protest, and they're realizing they've been lied to. I really hope we're getting some people out of the propaganda. You know, this hopefully will be the largest protest we've ever had in the country. I know the last No Kings was. Hopefully we can top that one. Like people were saying, Jay was on and he was saying it's a lot of people that have never protested before. So if that continues, this probably will be the case. And I just really hope we can stomp out some disinformation, some misinformation. Yay, James is coming. Hey, can you hear me?
Hey, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, welcome to your first Project Next show. We've done stuff together, but not on Project Next.
No, the wonderful world of technology. I'm a state away and still able to join in. This is cool.
So James Kugel is a friend of mine, you guys. He is a chef, and he is running for county council in the district that I ran in 22. And I definitely tried to convince him to run. So believe me, very thrilled that you stepped up to run for county council. So where are you?
I am actually right now, I'm in Cincinnati with the family doing a dance competition. I'm a dance dad, mostly a driver. But I'm here hanging out with them. It's one of those things you're here all day for 30 minutes of action. So I was able to step out. I was looking for some protest up here today, but we're not in the city. We're actually kind of outside the city in the burbs. So
I bet there's one downtown, like at their like courthouse or whatever. Yeah.
I guarantee it. They have a really cool like waterfront area down there, kind of like Louisville. So it's a neat area down there. Cincinnati's actually growing at like
that's
a pretty rapid pace right now.
That's what happened to me. I was invited to speak at a couple protests, and I said no because there was a chance my son was going to be at state for winter percussion. And so then it ended up he didn't go because he didn't get in that level where he could go. So we found that out, and then it was too late. So then I was like, oh, well, I'll get as many people as I can and do a Project Next show. And I like figured it out last night that I was going to do this. It's been pretty fun and exciting, but just shout out to you for being such a great dad. It's really a beautiful thing.
You know, you only get one crack at it, right? You know, and you want to leave a good impression. I think a lot of us, as we get older, we draw inspiration from our parents, positive, negative, both, a mix, you know, so just trying to give them, you know, some things maybe I didn't have as a kid and see how it goes, you know, just spend time with them. And, you know, in this world, I want my kids to be able to come up and talk to me and ask me questions to feel comfortable. And the first step in that is spending time with them. And that's kind of how I've approached my campaign too, is, you know, to get people to trust you, get out there and talk to them.
Yeah, that's something I'm really proud of you about. You've been door knocking, have you been calling people, like, you know, just talking to everybody that you can. You've got a fourth of the county, whereas I've got all of Harrison County and then parts of 3 other counties. So your area is more manageable, but even that, it's hard to reach that many people in just a fourth of the county.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and especially ours is rural. I've done chunks of New Salisbury, Palmyra, Crandall. I'm going to get out a little more in the rural areas. As you know, when stuff's spread apart, it's a little harder to do. My district's more of a block. The other districts for county council are a little more chopped up. We've all heard about gerrymandering.
Yeah, there's some serious gerrymandering in Harrison County, local politics.
Right, to see it trickle down that far, I think was the first thing that kind of amazed me when getting involved in politics.
You know,
I was like, this isn't just a...
So, okay, let me tell you what happened, because this is wild, you all. So every 10 years we have a census, and then we redraw lines based on that census. And since we're 100% Republican and just a few people kind of run the show, a few people just kind of run the, sorry, I don't know why I have to make a noise. Just a few people run the show in the county and the government, and they kind of tell everybody else what to do, and everybody kind of just blindly follows their lead. They redrew the lines of our county council districts to favor them. They took the top Democrats at the time, they took their addresses in Corydon and they grouped them all together so that if they were worried about city council or county council for or town council, Corydon Town Council, they're worried about getting Democrats on the Corydon Town Council. Guys, it's 100% Republican. I don't know why they're so scared. And so they grouped all of the people that were the big Democrats at the time in the same county council or town council district. Then they took Lanesville and grouped it with Corydon so that they kind of like chopped up Corydon to try to mess up any chances of Democrats getting involved. So Adam Snyder, who's amazing and lives in Lanesville, he's running for the part of the county that's Corydon because of the weird gerrymandering. So I wonder how many other like counties have had gerrymandering, because we hear about it with congressional races.
Right.
My race is very gerrymandered. I'm very rural in District 70 for State House, but to realize it goes as small as town council and county council is kind of surprising.
It's ridiculous, you know. I mean, and we see it from both sides, right? Like, I'm really thankful for little podcasts like yours, local, that speaks with people, because we tend to put out what's actually happening instead of what most media is today, which is kind of biased, goes one way or another. And we hear about gerrymandering, right, on state levels at different things. Indiana went through it here recently. They were trying to chop out the rest of the Democrat seats up toward Indy, chop it up and make it completely Republican, even though it's a super majority, right? And now we see that happening in Virginia right now. And they're trying to do the opposite. They're trying to cut out all the Republican seats. Now, I will give Virginia credit because they're at least voting on it. But you can watch the same media. You can watch the same media outlets, right? Cover both those stories, and depending on which ones they are, it's worded completely different, right?
That's so upsetting.
Even though both people are going after the same thing, right? They're both going after that complete control.
Or the Republican. Gerrymandering is wrong. The people should decide who's in power. It's like once people get in power, they do everything they can to stay in power. And what they should be doing is doing a good job with that power. If they were doing a good job with that power, the people would keep voting to keep them in power. But since they're not listening to us, they know they'd lose if it was a fair fight. So they don't make it fair.
And it's all across, right. And it's all across the board. And, you know, something I've said constantly is, you know, we should just all look at it the same way. We should absolutely redraw our lines based on censuses. We should absolutely draw our lines based on population and geographic locations. We should absolutely do those things so our elections stay current, right? But we should also involve the public. We should have those maps drawn by committees, nonpartisan boards. They should be put on a ballot for the people to see, and they should be able to vote on those things.
Yeah, and we lost that in Indiana. We don't have ballot initiatives in Indiana anymore. We used to.
At all.
But we lost them, and now we're going to have to make a law. The State House and the State Senate are going to have to pass a law to get ballot measures back on the ballot so that we can vote for things like women's health care. Should marijuana be legal? You know, all that type of stuff. Should we have gerrymandering? But we have to fight just to get that right back.
Right,
You know?
and you know, the people. I'm just telling everyone out there now. If your government, if your elected officials don't want you involved in the decision making, they're not making those decisions for you anymore. You are in the back of their
And
mind.
if you
I
don't
promise
know
that.
what their decisions are, if they're hiding them from you, that's a good indication that they're not doing a good job voting.
Right, and we see that with bills that are 2,000 pages long that they vote on at midnight, right? Like, and we've heard those complaints again from both sides of the aisle. Who addresses it? None of them.
Right.
None of them, right? So, you know, let's just. And that's why I love what's happening today with this No Kings protest. No matter what your views are on today's protest, protesting is important. It gets people involved. Governments work for people better when the people are involved, whether that's at the booths or in the streets. I hope people keep up this mindset and this momentum going forward, even after the elections, because even if you do make a difference today through marching, you're not going to sustain that difference if you don't keep up with your elected officials after they're in office and hold them accountable for the decisions they're making on your behalf.
You have a full-time job. You're married in a happy marriage with a wonderful woman. I love her. You have children, and you've stepped up to run for a local office, county council.
I have.
and you are taking every spare minute you have of free time that you could be doing to yourself. You could be watching a movie or exercising or whatever you're using to try to get out the vote. Why are you doing this? Because this is wonderful, and what you're doing really helps state candidates like myself and Tim Peck and everybody else that's running for bigger office in Indiana. It really helps. Why did you decide to step up and do this hard thing?
I've always been engaged on the outside, right? I've kept up for a long time behind the scenes what's going on, and that's more of me out of self-paranoia than anything, trying to keep up with what's going on. I never really wanted to run for office because I'm a go to work and go home kind of guy. I think a lot of Americans, and I know a lot of people in Harrison County are the exact same way. But we've just gotten to the point we can't anymore. It's so blatant, it's in your face, it's from the top down, and a lot of these things are trickling from the federal level to the very county levels we're at now. And that goes back to that, what we talked about earlier, right? That single party ideology, that super majority, it's not good for anybody. So, I want to step up for those in my community because I want them to be able to have the power to be involved in their communities later on. And that goes for my own kids too. I want them to not be afraid to step up and say, regardless of what everyone around you is saying, if it's right, and stand up for it. And my only regret, honestly, now that I've got out and met people and talked to people, besides how hard this can be, because like you said, we all work full time. We're not getting paid for this.
Yeah.
Gas is $5. Gas is $5 a
You're
gallon.
you're
and I'm
paying
filling it up.
money to travel.
Yeah,
You're paying for
to
it
go
to
knock
run for
on
office.
doors and
Yeah.
and talk to people and getting out there and engaging with the people. I've realized a lot of us feel the same way. We've just been manipulated into this team sport mentality, and it's done nothing but kind of hurt us all the way down.
We shouldn't treat politics like a sport or like a religion.
No.
We shouldn't blindly pick one side. That really hurts us. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's been, that didn't happen overnight, right? That's been happening for years and years and years. And it's kind of come to this culmination we're at now, where it's just, that's probably the hardest battle there is to fight right now, whether you're a Democrat running in a Republican state or a Republican running in a Democrat state. They hear that other team and it's like, no, man, I don't wear those colors.
Yeah.
And it can be a hard hill to climb, but I promise you, if you get out there and you talk to some of your local candidates, you're going to find people on the other side of the aisle you agree with, no matter how you normally punch your ticket.
James, have you heard of, I did a show with this wonderful Republican woman named Catherine Callahan. She's running for state Senate in another part of Indiana, up closer towards Indianapolis. And she's taken on the corrupt Republicans in her county. And they don't like her because whenever they're doing something corrupt, illegal, not right, she shines a light on it and she'll put it out on her Facebook. So she's very similar to what I do outside of Project Next. I got other social media stuff. And so she's calling out the Republicans in her county that are bad, and she's running for state Senate. She helped with a group of people get their bad Republican chair out of the party. And so I just want everybody to realize it's not Republican versus Democrat, it's right versus wrong. And we've got good people on all sides. And we just have to stop blindly thinking one party has all the answers. I'm going to bring Tim in on this conversation. We can't see him, but we can hear him. Tim, are you there?
I am.
Hey, I'm with James Kugel. You want to say hi to James?
Hey, James. Good to see you. Last time I saw you, were out there knocking doors, doing the work.
We were just talking about that. Yeah, Tim was out there, banging on some doors too. Tim's running for a big office, a big district. I know sounds like he's on the road now, and
he's driving from the Corydon protest to the Jeffersonville protest.
Yeah. So I mean, he's out there knocking doors too. So him making the time to get out there and meet people face to face, that's a big deal too. So Tim, we appreciate that.
James, how many people are in your district? Is it 22,000 or 15, 16,000, something like 17,000, something like that?
Yeah, it's around 16, 17. The voter turnout for it's not usually great. I entered this race not knowing if I had a real chance to win. Probably don't, but realistically, 500 to 600 votes out of all those people would get us there. So the biggest
I think you have a chance because you're doing the work.
Look, I've done interviews in manufacturing, middle management, hospitality, and I've told, my last big interview, I told them, you might find somebody better for the job. You might find someone more qualified, somebody smarter. You might find someone like that for this job, but you're not going to find anybody to outwork me. And I can say that today too.
I know you, and you are very smart. So you might say that about yourself, but I'm telling people I cannot wait to vote for you, James. We will be so fortunate to have you in power, because right now the person that's in your spot is a nice person. I'm friends with him, but he just blindly believes the people in power and does what they say, the people above him. And we don't have a voice. It's 100%. They do what they tell, and they don't listen to us at all. And we have to get somebody smart that won't just be manipulated.
You got to have dissent for progress, right? That you can't. No progress is being made with everybody agreeing all the time. So
yeah, so you're helping Tim Peck out. The work that you're doing helps turn out the vote. It helps people vote for me, hopefully, if I win the primary, if Tim wins the primary. It helps us. What you're doing, the fact that yours is more manageable, that's how we save democracy. That's why we need people to run for county council, town council, these small township advisory board, township trustee, because if you can help with your little area and turn out the vote, it helps those of us. And I do think you have a chance, James, because you're actually doing the work. But you have, 15, 16,000 people. I have 67,000 people. Tim Peck, 750,000 people. So you see what I mean by we need your help? Tim cannot door knock 750,000 people. He would if he could, but he can't.
I'd love to. One of those people just requested a 3XL t-shirt because they are going to be a unicorn at the Jeffersonville rally, and they need to be able to fit it over their unicorn costume. So,
did you get it to him? Is that for the rally today?
I have it with me. I'm going over to Jeffersonville to give it to them.
Oh, we have got to get footage of that. Tim, you've got to get that on Project Next.
Yeah, people are out there excited. People are doing the work. James, you're obviously doing the work, but each individual can do work, whether you're running for something or whether you are someone who can talk to their neighbor and just listen to them and hear where they are, and someone who can knock on doors with us. You can contact Sarah, you can contact James, you can contact me, you can contact Project Next, and we'll get you out there.
Yeah.
You can write postcards. We've got thousands of postcards being written and sent out to other neighbors. A lot of our postcards right now are being sent from the southern part of the district, where there's a ton of excitement that is kind of spilling over and is bigger than it's been in the past in Clark and Floyd and Harrison and Jefferson. And we have those people right now writing people in Bloomington to say, hey, Bloomington, you are, a stronghold of progressive politics. You all, know what you believe, and you represent it, and you get out there, and you've done great for your community. Please know that you're not alone. You are united across this district with people down here doing the work too. And the more we do it, the more we show others throughout the district, throughout the state, throughout the country that they're not alone, and that motivates people to get out even more. So the work is seen in numbers and in individuals, and it really makes an impact.
Yeah, I am impressed. Like, you've been able, Tim Peck, with your campaign to get a lot of volunteers, because you ran last time and you ran this time and you never stopped running. And we really needed that, because for a long time, the Democrats running for Congress in District 9 would just run one time and then stop. And we needed to build. So because you ran last time and this time, and you're working so hard, like again, your patience and drive and determination really blow my mind. You've been able to get a lot, hundreds and hundreds of volunteers, and it's taken a little bit of work to organize what all those volunteers can do. And I'm just really proud of you, Tim, and your team, because you're getting that. You're giving everybody jobs, and I'm learning from you, and I'm doing a little bit of that on my own. And James, you're a piece of that, because you've been helping me, because when you go out and door knock, you talk about your friends that are also running. It's not just you. We're a team. We're in this together. We're in this from the smallest office to the biggest one to try to save democracy. So, James, I have a question for you. Does it help your mental health? Because we see what's going on. The three of us, all these people at this No Kings protest today, they see what's going on and are saying, no, we have to fight to get our freedoms, to keep them and preserve them and get better people in power. Does it help your mental health to run for county council?
I think so, because I mean, look, we're all guilty of the doom scrolling, right? I mean, I have been. I know my wife will do it from time to time. She's much better at tuning it out than I am. She's an educator, so Sarah, you know, you all have kind of a knack for being able to do that. You have to be able to do it from time to time. But it has helped me because instead of doom scrolling, which I still contend to do, and taking in information, I have outlets for it, right? And also it gives me an ability when I knock on that door, I don't have a perceived conversation in my head. I can talk to that person about what's important to them and let them guide where we go, and we can work down from there. So if they're starting with something, I'm running for county council, they can start with something that's way outside my control. Well, that's fine. Let's talk about that and talk about how it can trickle down and how we see that impact our local communities, and maybe how we can fix that, or at least be a voice for that from our local politicians and working up. So being able to have those conversations, so just having an outlet like that really does wonders. You know, conversations can do a lot of things for our mental health, and it can also help us see our arguments and viewpoints from the other side, which gives us perspective. And I think we all need that from time to time too.
Yeah, making sure we know we're not alone. We're not alone. I think when we're doom scrolling, like you said, it feels like we're the only one that sees this problem, or it seems like, well, there are people upset on the internet, but nothing's happening. We're all voicing our, hey, this is terrible, but we don't see
Screaming
actual
into the
change.
void, right?
Right, screaming into the void. Yeah. So doing stuff is the best thing in my opinion. However, one thing that worries me and why one of the reasons Tim and I started Project Next is the hatred that comes out of people mad at the voters, people mad at people that voted for Trump 3 times. And Tim and I are always saying this, and Ben Mark, who we just had on, he was a speaker at the Corydon protest. He spoke on this. That's not how we save this. We save this through love. And I like the term radical love. We love people. We also have to acknowledge that we're all being tricked. We're all being tricked to think that people that vote differently than us are our enemy, whereas we know that's not true. I think you've met who you're running against for county council.
Yeah,
He's a nice person. He's not our enemy. He's a nice guy. His kids are nice. He's nice, and he's not the enemy. Somebody believes want to dehumanize this group. We want to vilify them because we're hurt. We're hurt by Trump. We're hurt by our local and state government. And so we want to make these people that voted for them villains. But we really need to see the truth. They're being lied to. They are being lied to. They don't see what's actually happening. They're being told that they're fighting scary people and protecting us. And it's hard to realize that, but it helps if you just literally take your friend's phone that is a Trump supporter and get on their social media and look at the news, look at the sources they're following. You will see a completely different story about America than the ones we're getting.
Absolutely. We live in a world of algorithms, right? You know, and I've always been tried to be mindful of taking in other people's viewpoints. My wife rolls her eyes at me. I listen to AM conservative radio on the way to way to my work every morning.
Wow.
Hugh Hewitt, Dennis Prager, people I never agree with, but I want to hear their reasoning, right? I can't take a position if I don't know what you're arguing. And just because I don't agree with you doesn't mean I can't see it from your side. People confuse empathy all the time with feeling sorry for people. And that's not necessarily what it is. You know, it's seeing their position through their eyes and making your judgment or your decision with some of that making an input on it, right? Because we all see things differently.
Yeah. Tim, are you there still?
I am. I've been listening. Yep.
Yeah. What do you think about, we deal with a lot of people mad at us. They get mad at Project Next because we're saying not all Republicans are bad, and most of them are wonderful human beings. And it's something we constantly deal with. And I really liked Ben's speech about we beat this through love. What are your thoughts about that?
Yeah, I think we're seeing at the doors And when having conversations with people, I just had a door knocking session in rural Clark County, and everybody who I spoke to was angry about the war. Right? They were angry about the war. They were angry about resultant gas prices. It was a farming community, so a lot of people spoke about fertilizer and how that is going to be a problem in the future as well. And with all of this kind of turning against the current administration, the approval rating is lower than it's ever been. I believe the last one that I saw was 35%. And so, that's getting to a real basement right there. There's going to be a bit of a collapse in that system, right? Especially as Trump loses power, as Democrats come into power in this next election, which is very much the likely scenario in the House and hopefully in the Senate too. Trump's going to lose a lot of it. And that's going to have a lot of people turn against him in politics, actual politicians. And when politicians turn against the leader, then what happens? We know
Oh, we lost him. Oh, there he is.
Sorry, there I am. The media that you're talking about is going to start to, turn on the current administration in ways to probably not completely, but
yeah.
But so the point of me saying this is that there's going to be kind of people jumping ship from what is currently happening, and if we think that the next step in healing this country is vengeance toward our neighbors, we are sorely mistaken, right? How do you heal as a nation? How do you move forward? How do you come together and find unity? The next step is going to need to be compassion, going to need to be forgiveness of our neighbors, and say, okay, you voted for that guy for 3 times. We haven't been seeing eye to eye. Our media has been telling us different things, but now it's time to work together. So we got to be ready. We got to pre-prepare.
I'm worried
for
about that,
this.
Tim. I'm worried about that because I know these people on the, on the Democrat side, not everybody, but some of them that are super vengeful. And it's like, we have to put the future of the country first over our need for revenge. That's not healthy. That's not how we get out of this. Abraham Lincoln, after the Civil War, wanted to immediately forgive the South and welcome them over, but then he was assassinated, and it set the South back still today. If he wouldn't have been assassinated, if he would have been listened to about forgiveness, and we could have helped the South recover from the Civil War, it would be this country would be different right now. And so we have to learn from our past mistakes. World War II, one of the reasons World War II came is because we wanted to blame Germany and hurt Germany. So we made them so hurt and needful for revenge that they elected Hitler, who then used that revenge and those bad feelings to spark World War II. Good things do not come from revenge. We need peace. We need love. We need healing. We need unity. And we need to fix the massive problems this administration is doing every day to not just the country, but the world. So, I am worried about that. And I just want everybody to stop and pause and think, what's our vision for the country right now? We need a uniter. We need uniting people to be elected, and we need to fix this. And it is a worry I have, but I use my network to try to get that out and try to help, but it is a concern.
It's a huge concern. And, I think there's going to be messaging from people. And when I say people, I mean those in power on the right, to say, as we get closer to the election, they're going to try to scare their base and say, hey, you can't elect a Democrat. You can't elect a Democrat, even if they're speaking moderate politics. You can't elect them because they're going to come after you afterwards. And
Right.
That's going to be the messaging. You got to get ahead of that to say, no, that's not what we've been preaching. In fact, you and I, Sarah, have been preaching for 3 years. I just had someone come up to me and say, I just really appreciate that you've stuck with the bipartisan message. You've stuck with the message of love. You stuck with that message of accepting people. when I gave my last stump speech around this idea of vengeance and forgiveness instead. And so, it's consistency. It's making sure that we here at Project Next and other places are saying to people, we are going to embrace you and lead in such a way that we are leading for all Hoosiers, for all Americans, when we take back Congress and we take back a bunch of offices and break, the supermajority in the House in Indiana. And I think if we get enough people out and believing in that message and trusting us because we've been doing that work for so long, people like James can win his race as well.
Yeah. James, you've been doing door knocking. You've been talking to people, including people who don't vote. What things are they telling you? What's something that's maybe surprising that you're hearing, especially from people that maybe aren't as politically engaged as we are?
I think knocking door to door, honestly, in our area, even people who vote Republican don't realize how long the GOP has had a supermajority in our state. That blows their mind every time.
Wow.
Now, as far as topics, it varies because, like I said earlier, I tend to let people dictate where we go in conversations, just to get them talking, to get them comfortable, to really open up. But, I hear roads a lot, especially as a local candidate. You're going to hear about roads a lot. Our roads in southern Indiana, even though it seems like we're under constant construction, have continued to deteriorate.
There's some
So
there's some shady things, James, with roads. I know that I've talked to people that work in construction and they're like, there's some shady things going. We don't have enough transparency and accountability with our tax paying dollars. And
I don't think we have enough transparency, period, in a lot of our government. I think,
and even if we
in
have
the age of
transparency, like
technology,
we'll have evidence of it, James, but they don't do anything about the evidence. Like we have state audits that look really bad in our county, but they don't do anything about it. So it's like, even when we have transparency, if you don't have the accountability part, they just keep openly reporting that there's money problems.
What are we doing with losing $4 million at Harrison Hospital every year? We know those numbers. They're right there in public, but I haven't heard anyone on that board. It's controlled all by Republicans. They've kicked off a lot of independents and Democrats and even Republicans who have stood up to them. And, we're in a position where, what are you going to do? Can you please tell us what the plan is?
It's right there. And we're doing nothing but making it worse if we don't elect better. Yeah. It's a good point, James, that they don't realize they're Republicans and they are probably not happy with a lot of things in Indiana, but they don't realize it's a supermajority reason. We're not paying attention to the state government.
I mean, absolutely. And most people I've knocked on their doors have been really receptive to conversation. You'll get somebody here and there, but the last person I had that wasn't was obviously very, very Republican, and let me know off the bat that if I was running in on Democrat, he'd never get my vote. He'd never vote Democrat. He's born Republican, died Republican. And I said, are you happy with things in your state? And he said, no. And I said, then I'm confused because the state's been under a 20-year GOP supermajority. So if you're upset about some things that are local that I'd love to have a conversation with, there might be some problems with the people you've been voting for. And he stopped, and just the look on his face, you could tell he had never put all that together because, like we talked about earlier, it's a team sport now, right? And we've got to get past that. But just making people realize, look, we've been doing the same thing for 20 years. If nothing else, let's try something different.
Right. Tim, are you almost there? Because your protest is happening soon.
I am in Jeffersonville. I just got off of 65. I'm headed toward Court Street to Water Park. If anyone wants to come
Sarah
down,
joined us for just a minute. Sarah joined us and was telling us about an hour before it started. She's one of the organizers there. And Southern Indiana Indivisible really took on the Jeffersonville No Kings protest. So good for them. Good job for them. So I'm excited to see. You'll see tons of friends down there. Tons of people. I think Vicky Dickie Tincher helped. She's she's part of Project Next and part of Tim's campaign. So that's exciting. So maybe you can get some friends on there. And then Nichole is making her way down there. She's got to be tired. Nichole held her arm up for like hours doing interviews for the Corydon protests. I'm really proud of her. Oh,
when I
look,
saw
she's
when I
leaning
saw
down.
her with the camera, I looked into the camera and then I looked into her at her and she was just focusing on the camera. It was like nothing existed except that camera. She wanted to get the shot. She wanted to be someone who can show the world what's actually happening out there, and I just really appreciate the intensity of what she was doing.
She's amazing. I'm so proud of her. So she's here. So I'll bring her on. James, you can stay on or you can go. It's up to you. I don't want to keep you too long. I don't know what else you got going today. Tim, I'm gonna put you down and you come back on when your video.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off now. I'm
Okay.
here. I
I'll
see
see
all
you
the
soon.
people. I see the unicorn. I see the unicorn
my
that needs
gosh.
my shirt. All right.
Okay,
goodbye.
come back on and show us the unicorn. Okay, Nichole, and then James, did you want to stay on or did you want to go?
I can hang on for about 10, 15 more minutes.
Okay, you just tell me when you're ready to go. Nichole, how are you?
I just got here in Jeffersonville.
We were
Wow.
just bragging about how amazing you are, and then you popped on. So,
Thank you.
did you rest that arm?
My arm is okay. I'm more worried about my phone. We'll see how long it can last. It's on 34%.
You know what you need to do is if it runs out, take Tim's phone.
Okay.
He's not very good at charging it, you guys. He's got a lot of skills. Charging his devices is not one of them. But if he has his phone charged, then grab that one. And if not, you just need to. I need to give you that link. You need to get that link for the show. You just need to get somebody's phone. Sarah. Oh, Sarah K. You know her?
I haven't. No, I don't. Oh, I do. I haven't seen. I literally just got here, so I haven't seen anybody yet.
You can take her phone and get it. You just need to get somebody else's phone. And then I'll put the link on your Facebook Messenger just in case you're using somebody's random phone, okay?
Okay. I've got myself on my little guy here. But
is that a charger?
It's kind of like life support. It's not a.
Proud of you. I like the strawberry. So you know James Kugel. I think we were on a meeting together one time. Do you see him? So there's James. James is Nichole Jones. I don't know if you remember meeting her.
I think so, yeah. Nice to see you virtually again.
The way the world is, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So how many people are at this protest so far?
I mean, it looks very, very comparable to Corydon.
Yeah. It doesn't look like more? I thought for sure there'd be more.
It's probably more, yes, because I've just got, like I said, I just got here. There's Nick Marshall for 45.
Oh, yay. I invited him on, but I don't think he fully understands how to do it. So, yeah, interview him if you can, Nichole. Nick Marshall's running for state senate against a guy that got famous for making AI images fighting Santa Claus.
Today. Who's happy to be here?
Here we go.
Okay, welcome to No Kings, okay? Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome. We are gathered here today because I know it sounds like I'm going to pray, but I'm not. Okay, I promise. We believe in something simple and powerful. No one sits above the people. No one rules without accountability.
I can't hear it. There it goes.
And on my place here, I will tell you, this crowd is what democracy looks like. Look around, look at your neighbors, okay? Look at your neighbors. This is what democracy looks like, okay? So raise your voices about this. So this is neighbors, families, organizers, students, elders, workers, all standing shoulder to shoulder because we know that our voices matter. And today is about power and community, clarity of purpose, and refusing to stay silent when our rights, our freedom, and our future, and not only that, but the future of our children and grandchildren is on the line. So we build a program that moves, speakers who bring truth, chants that bring unity, and songs that lift our spirits. This is a rally with rhythm, and every single one of you is part of that rhythm. So take a breath, feel the energy rising, get ready to make your voice heard, because today we say it loud, we say it together, we say it without apology. No crowns, no thrones, no kings, only the people united and unstoppable. So let's get this rally started. All right. And our first speaker here, I'm proud to introduce here. She up next is a tireless advocate who refuses to look away.
She brings a perspective that cuts right to the heart of why No Kings 3 exists. She's here to share Rich Logos's Leaving MAGA. A powerful story of stepping out of extremism, confronting hard truths, and choosing democracy over devotion to any one leader. This book shows that people can walk away from political radicalization, and that change is possible with honesty, when honesty and accountability meet courage. It's personal, it's urgent, and it's happening all around us. Stories like this help us understand how people get pulled in, how they find their way out, and how we build a movement rooted in community instead of fear. Please give me a big hand and welcome Theda Martin. Can you hear me there? Right on the mic, yeah. Now can you hear me? Good. Loud, real loud. Okay. So I wasn't supposed to be first, but thank you, Patty, for letting me be first. So I'm here to talk about two things. It's very simple. One, I want to raise awareness about the organization called Leaving MAGA. It's at leavingmaga.org. If you haven't been there, you'll be going there. Rich Logos is the person who established this organization. And the second thing is I want to introduce his recently published book, which Patty's already mentioned. It's called One Betrayal Too Many, Why I Left MAGA. So it's really an interesting book, and I'm going to tell you just a little bit about the author and the book. So for 7 years, Rich was a devoted MAGA activist and podcaster, a true Trump supporter. His book documents his personal journey, what led him to believe in and support the MAGA movement, why he voted for Trump 3 times, why he stayed as long as he did, and what finally led him to see, as he calls them, the cracks in the wall, the crumbling of the belief system that led to him finally leaving. He founded the Leaving MAGA organization to help empower other people to leave the MAGA movement and provide a place for them to share their stories and to give them what he calls an off-ramp, a new community. Because if you leave, where do you go? So he discovered, there's a place, people need another place to feel the community that they once had. So do you all remember COVID? I think you probably do. During COVID, there was something that people were doing. It was called quietly quitting. They maybe went to work, they went to their jobs, but they were no longer invested in their daily routines. They were just exhausted. So that's exactly what more and more people are doing right now in MAGA. They're quietly leaving the movement. There's no formal announcements. They haven't updated their status on Facebook, but they're looking for an exit. And perhaps someone standing next to you here is one of those people. If you are, then welcome. We welcome you here. Leaving isn't easy. Leaving MAGA can mean loss of friends, family, community, and indeed your own identity. It's been invested in the movement. Some of these Trump supporters are getting tired of being shamed or called stupid. They're trying to come to grips with the realization that they were lied to and betrayed. As they evaluate their continuing support of Trump, they may be desperately in need of this off-ramp and the non-judgmental space that Leaving MAGA provides for them, along with the realization that they're increasingly not alone in this journey. I'm guessing most of us can relate to probably numerous situations where we've confronted a Trump supporter, either in an online comment or in person, with something like, how can you not see the truth as I see it? Or how can you see the same news story that I see and yet you're spinning a completely different narrative? And part of the answer, somewhat to my surprise, is that they're really not seeing the same thing we're seeing. I'm sure many of you know that. But Rich describes in his book how when he began having too many doubts, he made a deliberate decision to diversify his news source. That was a big deal. In MAGA, there are certain acceptable news sources that are carefully scripted. And Rich says because he had exclusively consumed MAGA-approved news sources for years, he had no idea how much important information had been omitted from his news feed. He said it wasn't he had a different interpretation of the news or anything. He wasn't even aware that some things had happened. He embrace of this realization shook him to the core, exposing the lies and the betrayal. It was one of the many things that finally led him to leaving. He tells us that preventing people from consuming or believing independent journalism is central to the MAGA's political approach. In the foreword to this book, Adam Kinzinger, the previous Democratic congressman, says this. He says, those of us who love our democracy must fight back on all fronts. But, it's a big but, we can't win this war if we fail to recognize the humanity in our opponents. We can't fall prey to the same toxic tribalism that has transformed the GOP into a party of simply Trump loyalists. So bottom line, Rich encourages us to provide as much support as we can for those who are trying to leave MAGA and to help them see the light, preferably before the midterms. That was my addition. So try to resist the I told you so's, embrace respect for them as people, and maybe have some real conversations, listen to each other. So read the book. It reads like a history lesson, maybe not always a good one. Share the book. Maybe the title alone will spark somebody's curiosity enough to read it. Share it. Perhaps reading it will move somebody's disillusionment towards a realization that there really are possibilities for a better future for all of us. So share the story. Maybe give it to someone for Mother's Day, Father's Day, birthday. Leave it laying in plain view so that at your workplace or on your desk. Check out the website where there are many more testimonials from people who've already left MAGA. So for me, this book not only provided new insights, but it gave me some real hope. And I hope it does the same for you. Thank you.
Great job. Okay, give a big round of Peter for showing us that. Peter, hold that book up high for us. Leaving MAGA. I bought a copy of it. You can get on Amazon if you want to buy it there. I'm sure it's going to be in stores everywhere.
There's some flyers over on the tables over here that have the front and back of the book on the leavingmaga.org website.
Yeah, and thanks for bringing that up. Yeah, you guys, if you haven't already, we've got our table set up over here. Do something Southern Indiana. We've got, I believe, I'm not sure, NAACP. I know Lillian Rhodes will be speaking after a while. She has her books over here on Indivisible, Southern Indiana, of course. And so we are going to do a chant. Actually, what we're going to do right now is Susan Lockhart's going to come up and she's going to read the preamble to the Constitution. Everybody remember that? Yeah, right. Make some noise. Yeah. Okay, Susan, thank you.
Good.
Louder. Well, I was out on the street for a while. I'll sit up with you.
Hey, I was eating. Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder when the rest of the speeches are. Kumba Kebe is going to join us in just a minute. She's running for State House. She was at the No Kings, but she didn't have any time to join us, but she's going to tell us about it. So she'll be joining in just a minute. How many people you think? You want to ask some people some stuff, Nichole?
Yeah, I think there's probably 300-400. Yeah, there's quite a. Yeah, it's getting big.
That's awesome.
Awesome. Sir? I'm with Project Next Media. We're live streaming a bunch of the protests. Would you be willing to chat with me real quick?
Yeah.
I have this gentleman here, and I wanted to chat with you because you have a nice banner here with, just his saying, his thoughts. And I wanted to ask you, what do you say to people who think that we must hate America because we're doing this and we don't like
They're
Trump?
the ones that hate America.
Okay.
Not us.
What does it mean?
Donald Trump is the most dangerous person in the country right now in the world since Hitler.
Yeah. So would you consider him your president?
No,
What does that mean then? What does it mean that he's not your president?
he's not my president.
Right.
He doesn't know how big for me.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. What do you think about seeing so many people out here today?
I'd like to see a lot more, but this is a good turnout.
Yeah, awesome. What brings you out
This
here?
is what's going to stop him.
Yeah.
It's a nationwide shutdown.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much for being here.
Okay.
I've got Kumba on, Nichole, so I'm going to put her on. I'm going to put you on mute. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, I'm gonna get Kumba on. Hang on a second. Kumba, hey.
Hey,
How are you?
I'm great. How are you guys?
Good. So this is Kumba Kebe. She's been on twice before. This is your third time on Project Next. You're running for State House, and you were at a
Yes,
No Kings. Where
I
were you?
was. I
Which
was
no?
in Hamilton County here in Noblesville.
Oh, we had our friend Jay was there. He recorded.
Oh,
Did
really?
you see a bald eagle? Is it the same?
Yes,
Yes.
it
So
was
he.
crazy. Yeah, it like flew around the crowd, which was very symbolic for sure.
Yeah, that's amazing. Okay, so tell us about your experience. Did you get to speak? What did you talk to people? What was the vibe? What was it like out there?
Yeah, so in Hamilton County, they did an awesome job with setting up like a little candidates corner as well as some civic organizations. And so I had a booth and I feel like I ran a marathon. I just spoke nonstop for the last what feels like 4 hours, but it was incredible conversations. It was awesome, and it just felt good to be in community with people who are just ready for some decency, and everyone wanted the same thing. And there were people there who told me that they were Republican, voted Republican in the last election, and they decided to come out because they just felt like, it's time for a change. And I thought that that was really interesting for
Did
someone
they
like that to
seem
show up.
really, were they welcomed? Were people
Oh,
welcoming Nicole?
absolutely.
That's
Yeah.
beautiful to hear.
Yeah.
I
And I
love
mean,
that.
nobody was asking that question. It's just they volunteered up that information. And, I think it probably spoke volumes to them that they came there and realized, like, oh, this is not a bad thing to be in community with others who are thinking or who think similarly. And yeah, it was cool. It was warm. It was nice. A sunny day. The wind was a little crazy. But I just talked to people nonstop, and it was awesome and a great reminder that our algorithms do a really good job of making us feel like this world is just all bad.
Yeah, like how
Yeah,
can we leave our house safely anymore with what we're seeing on the internet? And it's a
yeah,
lie. It is a
yeah.
lie.
And then you get out there and you see people from all types of different backgrounds, just coming together for one common purpose, which is, our country and democracy. So it was cool.
Thank you so much for getting
Yeah.
on, and good
Yeah.
luck with your campaign. I'm sure you're just trying to register voters and make sure they know about that
Yeah.
primary May 5th, right, girl?
Knocking doors and spreading the word and letting people know that they can pull a Dem ballot this year. So many people told me that they've pulled Republican ballots in the past. And,
Doesn't
I
matter.
told them we don't have to do that this year. You have options. So,
Yeah, so you can pick Democrat or Republican. It doesn't matter what ballot you pick.
well, that's
sometimes.
true. That's true. But when people were asking that, if they needed to, some people think that you have to pull a Republican ballot to, vote out the person that you don't like or something like that. But I'm like, don't get any
Don't
strategy
do
behind
that.
it. Just
That
do
hurts
what
so
you want to
many
do.
people by
Yeah.
picking the other, by trying to pick the less evil person on the other ballot.
No,
does
I
not
was just
work.
like,
Don't
just
do
pick
it.
what
Don't do it.
ballot you want to pick and vote for the person you want to vote for.
I think a lot of people learned that this time from last time. Yeah.
Well, because in
Yeah.
Hamilton, and the reason why I mentioned in Hamilton County, they typically don't have options, right? They typically have not historically had, a lot
Us
of
too.
Democratic
We haven't
candidate.
had why
Yeah.
go to the primary? But we got options this
Yeah,
time. We
but
got
this
3
year they have
people for mine.
options.
3 people for mine, 4 for the one for Tim. You got 2 for yours. Yeah, I talked to Newhot. He's in a primary for State
Yes,
House.
he is.
We got Dem primaries in Indiana, y'all. We are a changing. All right, I'm gonna let you go because Nicole's
Thank
got
you.
everybody. She's got like
Yeah.
3 people on her side. Thanks for joining us, and let's
Of
do another
course.
show again soon because you're amazing and I love you, my friend. And
I
good luck with your
appreciate
campaign.
you. Thank you so much. Good luck to you.
Bye, amazing girl. Okay, Nicole, let me get you back on. Okay, I see you've got people there, Nicole. Put them on, girl. Let's do this.
Yes, we do. Hey, Ryan, you want to join Project Next?
Ryan
Hello.
Price. Woohoo. Ryan
What's
Price
going
running
on?
for State House. What district's your number? 66? Is that it? Is it 66?
It's 66.
Number?
Sorry, I got a speaker right behind me.
Yeah. We can move out of ways maybe a little bit if you're okay with that.
All right.
We're doing some songs right now.
Interview Ryan, Nicole. Ask him some good stuff.
Okay, awesome. So what brings you out here today?
Beautiful weather, beautiful people standing up together for a cause.
And what do you think about people who say that for us to be out here, we must just hate America?
It's actually quite the opposite. Protesting is part of the American culture, the American blood. Standing up to the government is what we're all about. We're supposed to love our nation, not our presidents and our leaders.
How much were you paid to be here today?
$0. I'd never get paid to go anywhere except work.
And what are some other things that we can do besides protesting to like continue this movement?
Talk to your family, friends, and neighbors. Keeping the conversation going is what it's all about. Silence is compliance, right? So keep the conversation moving at all times.
And so since you're going for House District 66, what are some things that we can talk to you about today?
Anything. I'm open for all conversations. Right now, the biggest problem we're facing is not only tyranny, but greed from the top down. We're constantly being stripped of our labor to profit the few. Sorry, we got stuff happening.
Somebody's talking right now.
That's good, Nichole. I'm going to pull up Zach, who's at a different protest, and I'll get you back on in just a minute.
Perfect. Thank you.
Zach Pierce, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Great. It's good to see you. Happy birthday. Wasn't your birthday a couple days ago?
Yeah, just a few days ago. Yeah, thank you.
Did you have a
Appreciate
nice
it.
one?
Yeah, it was all right. You know, I went to IHOP with my daughter, so can't beat that.
That's cute. How nice.
Yeah.
Where are you?
We're in Fort Wayne here. Got our table set up. Yeah, it was a good turnout here. So.
And tell us your group. For people that haven't been
Yeah.
watching, what's your group?
Yeah,
Zach?
we're Secular Education Association. Let me turn my camera around here. Oh, that's not the right button. How do I do this?
Yeah. So are you familiar with Likewise?
I'm sorry, I'm trying.
It's okay. It's fun. There it
There.
is. Okay.
Yeah.
So Secular Education Association. We talk a lot about LifeWise with Zach Parrish, you all.
Yep.
But here he's at No Kings because this is all goes together.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
I have a question for you, Zach. Do people know about LifeWise? Do people know about Christian nationalism when they come up to your booth? Do they realize it's a problem, or is it something they're learning?
Yeah, they don't know about LifeWise specifically a lot of times, but they see, the religious encroachments in school in general. Yeah, they're very aware of it. The Ten Commandments stuff, the rewriting of the history. They're very aware of all of it. So
that's good to know. I'm glad. I just found out the mega church down here, Northside, has welcomed LifeWise in, and that's concerning me. That's the biggest church down here. It's one of those mega churches. I was like, oh no, I know a lot of great people that attend that church, and they're getting tricked. Oh no.
Yep.
So
Yep.
why? What's your goal? First off, how many people are there about today?
I would say there's probably about as many as last one in October, which was like 8,000. So it's probably pretty close to that. Yeah.
Okay, you're the biggest one we've had on Project Next so far. Noblesville had a couple, 2,000 or 3,000.
Yeah. Yeah, it's packed.
Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna have like speakers and music and all kinds of stuff if it's that big.
Yep. They got the DJ going right now. We had a couple political candidates give speeches at the beginning, so it's been a good time.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I think it's really important for people to realize red Indiana, we're not red. We're not red Indiana. It's not true. That's the way it looks like because of voting, but I think we're going to change that this time. I have high hopes. What about you?
Yeah, I hope so. I really do. Everybody has to get out and do their part, though. It's really what it comes down to, Can't just sit at home.
I know a lot of people were frustrated at protests. Like, they're like, we can't just protest. We have to do more. So I sent Nichole Jones on location, and she's been asking people, well, what else are you doing? And they're all doing other stuff. They're not just doing this protest. And they're like, well, you got to vote. And they're like, and you got to talk to people and make sure they know what's going on. That's pretty much the most important two things to do. So the fact that everybody's saying that when we ask them is making me feel really hopeful.
I think the other most important thing aside from that is networking together. We need to have more of a coordinated effort because the other side is very good at that and we are not as good. It's something that we need to work on as a community, is working together, I think.
Yeah, that's really good. And Indiana is doing that. We talked to some people from Kentucky today, and they said primaries aren't very important because there aren't very many candidates over there on the Democrat side. And that's something that we've really stepped up in Indiana. We have a lot more candidates this time and reason to vote in the primary. And that also gives me hope,
Yep, absolutely.
I heard, I met Rich Genzero, our mutual friend. He's a
Yeah,
pastor that works to
yeah,
stop LifeWise.
yeah. They
He
stopped it
messaged
down in
me.
Kentucky. Yeah.
Yes. Tell us
Uh,
about that. What was that him and another group of pastors helped to stop? Can you explain
Yeah,
that?
it was Citizens Against Christian Nationalism. It was the Kentucky Citizens for Democracy. There was Southern Indiana group was involved a little bit as well. They did a really good job though. They had the same legislation they passed here in Indiana, trying to mandate the release time. They actually killed the bill, tried to put it into another bill as an amendment, and they actually got it pulled out before that bill passed. But it was amazing to watch how these groups work together because I'm in the group chats with them all, right? And I'm just kind of sitting on the sidelines because I'm not in Kentucky. But to see them work together and come together and have the success that they did was really encouraging.
Yeah, though that's exactly what you're talking about, how
Yeah.
we need to vote, we need to tell people, but we need to organize. We're connecting. You and I met because of this organizing, and I do
Yep.
what I can to help your group.
Yep.
And it's pretty amazing. So you guys, they stopped in Kentucky what has happened in Indiana. In Indiana, we can't stop LifeWise. We can't stop LifeWise from coming in and taking kids out of the school building during the school day to learn very creepy evangelical indoctrination Christianity, which most people don't agree with. We cannot stop it in Indiana because we're a shall state. They tried to do that in Kentucky, and people, good organizations, and your group helped to stop it. And so Rich said, well, until next year, we're going to have to try again. They're going to try again next year until we can change some state or national laws. This is a fight all of us are going to have to focus on to protect our children.
Yep, it really is. So something else to keep watch for in Indiana that I heard is they are going to try to change some laws so they can start doing it on campus.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, that came directly from the lieutenant governor's office. So,
I have been seeing him push some stuff. They're pushing some stuff with Turning Point USA.
Yep.
They're pushing Turning Point, and they're pushing like voting stuff with Turning Point, getting like
Yep.
college and high school kids to vote their agenda. It's propaganda, it's indoctrination, it's scary. It's using hell and the Bible to try to convince you to vote a certain way, and that is wrong. That is wrong.
Yep. That's exactly
man.
it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to get back to Joe here. He's kind of drowning, so I got to go help him at the table. So it was nice checking in. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, take care, and hopefully we'll be on a show together soon. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Nichole.
Hey, so we've got some music going on between speakers, and I've already got Nick up, Marshall, real quick.
Yay, Nick Marshall's there.
I grab it real quick now. I'm trying to take us away from the speakers a little bit, but also so that we can hear when his time comes up. So I won't keep him too long.
Nick Marshall.
Well, hello.
Hey. Okay. So Nick Marshall, you've been on twice before on Project Next. Tell us what you're running for and why you're here at No Kings.
So I'm Nick Marshall. I'm running for Indiana State Senate for District 45, which is all of Clark and a portion of Floyd. The reason I'm here for No Kings is to inspire individuals, to let them know that we are out here. We will not sit on the sidelines, and that in order for us to change Indiana, we've got to be the change agents, and being an advocate for those who don't speak up, are not able to speak up. So if it wasn't for the foster families in my life who spoke up and gave me a pathway out and to be in a success story, I want to do the same thing for Indiana. So that is why I'm here, is be a change agent and to put words into action by talking to everyday Hoosiers, from knocking on doors to making phone calls, even last night. So that's what I do. That's what I'm about. And that's what we have to do to change the state.
That's wonderful. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you for fighting for so many that don't have a voice, you know? What's your vibe about all the people there? How are you feeling about this No Kings peaceful protest today? How are you feeling about it?
What is the vibe? The vibe is, I would say, peace, and unity, and understanding that we are all hurting. And there's things in this world, in this country, in this state, in our counties, even our cities that are going wrong. So once again, how do we become the change agent and make those things
better for everyday Hoosiers. So I say to you, I challenge everybody to step up, let their voices be heard, because you might inspire somebody to make the change that needs to happen, from a 5-minute conversation to handing out food to somebody, to help paying a bill, to help them get to the next month, because people are truly hurting. So be that change agent and step up to somebody so they can go to vote, so they can have one less problem in their life.
And then
about to speak here, by the way.
Oh, okay. Well, I want to have you on sometime because I heard President Trump tweeted about your opponent.
I know that, but I know that everyday Hoosiers are hurting. So let's worry about that. That's great if they has that, but I'm sitting down talking to individuals who have disabilities, who are not supposed to be working and trying to provide for their families, and they get up and they go to work, and they're not supposed to. You've got individuals who have been put on Medicaid wait lists for a long time, and they're trying to take care of their husband, their wife, their child, and they have to wait 6 months to get on Medicaid. You have individuals with high bills right now, light bills and utility bills. You have daycares closing down, and kids can't go to daycare, so the parents have to stay home. I'm not worried about an endorsement. I'm worried about the everyday Hoosiers who are having problems in their lives.
Thanks, Nick. I hope you win this next election. Okay, Nichole, let's go to the speeches, and hopefully we'll see you later.
Awesome. Ethan got the crowd riled up with some chants.
Oh, is it Ethan? Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
They will ignore you. Has anyone felt ignored by the government recently? Stonewalled by your elected officials when you tried to get a hold of them. That's intentional. That's the first stage. The second stage, when simply ignoring you doesn't work, they will laugh at you. Anyone here been ridiculed for defending the Constitution? Anyone here been made fun of for defending due process for all persons in the United States? That's intentional. It's to discourage you. The third stage, when they begin to fight with their vast resources to stop you. The third stage is that they fight you. Do you see the deluge of misinformation and propaganda in our communities? That is funded by billionaires who are fighting you. Have you seen them gutting our nation's healthcare and medical research to fund a mass secret police? That has been fighting you. Have you seen them killing our neighbors in the streets? I know that you have, and I know it's why many of you are here today, but I want to remind you, we are able to be here today because of millions of people who came here before us and were in this fight before us. Citizens and immigrants, white and black and brown, desperate and determined, who poured their blood and sweat into the dream of this America. We are here because they fought for justice when the law itself was corrupt. Because they fought for freedom and equality when the powerful demanded their silence. Because they organized and stood together when tycoons and magnates and presidents and kings tried to take their dignity and their freedom. And we are here because they proved that when people stand together, tyrants, great and small, lose. When we stand together, women win the right to vote. When we stand together, Jim Crow dies. When we stand together, children are no longer fed into the gears of industry or the appetites of predatory men. I am here to tell you that this work is ours now. And when we organize and stand together to fight for a democracy that cannot be bought by billionaires or usurped by would-be tyrants. I want you to look to your left and tell your neighbor, it's now. I want you to look to your right and tell your neighbor, it's us. Will we accept our soldiers dying in Iran because of a cynical attempt to distract us from the crimes of our president? Will we accept whenever a drunk Fox News host decides to start a war because it makes him feel like a tough guy? Have you had enough? We're not here just to resist something or protest something. We're here because we are building a movement that must go beyond us. This movement needs you to step forward, a movement toward a future where our kids won't have to fight the same battles we did, but are able to carry the torch of liberty toward a brighter tomorrow. That is what you are here to build today, and we must win this future together. This future isn't going to be granted by the powerful. It can only be won by the solidarity of everyday people. And I promise you, if we embrace this work of solidarity across ethnicity, across creed, from every background, there is nothing that cannot be changed. Because yes, if we do this work, they will try to ignore us. And if we continue, they will mock us. And if that doesn't work, they will certainly deploy everything at their disposal to fight and stop us. But you know what happens after that? There's a fourth stage I told you about. There's a fourth stage to this. If you won't quit, the fourth stage is that we win. We win! Are you ready to fight for this change? Are you ready to stand up for your neighbor? Will you win this future for America? Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. My name is Ethan Sweetland-May, and I'm running to represent you in Indiana, but I am your neighbor, and I am here to fight this fight with you. Let's do it, Indiana.
Remember at the ballot box, we got choices to make, folks. Okay, so now we are going to have our next chat here.
All right, now I have to follow up that. Oh my gosh, but this kind of does follow up that because, well, I'm a lot smaller and quieter, but I want to say I am, and I want your response to be, I am here. So this is, after Ethan, this is what's next. We are here to fight the fight. So I say, I am, you say, I am here. I am here. You all say all three words. I want you to feel it. I want you to feel grounded in where you are. I am here. Grounding myself in this movement. I am here. At Southern Indiana, no kings. I am here. I am an unpaid protester. I am here. And for community, I am here. In solidarity with all of you, I am here. Claiming our place on the right side of history. I am here. Louder. I am here. One more time. I am here. Echoing it up to the heavens and back into our souls. I am here.
Hey, Nichole, are they doing like chants and then more speeches? Do you know what's coming next?
I know. So Ed Clear's here, and I have him lined up if we wanted to chat with him.
Yeah, go for it.
I am working on finding Tim Peck now because I saw him because my phone is gonna die.
Oh no! Yes,
It's on 6% right now.
Don't leave me. Yeah. Okay. Sarah Kay has been on too. I know.
All right, I'm gonna have to let you go and get back up in a second. So just sorry. Hold on.
Okay, that's fine.
Hey Tim.
Okay, so Nichole's phone is about ready to run out and she's going to get back on in just a minute. Thanks for people that are watching. We're doing live coverage from 12:30 to at least 4 about the No Kings protests across Indiana. We started in Corydon, now we're in Jeff, and then a bunch of other people, a bunch of friends from across the state have joined. Oh, good. Here comes Tim. Hey, boy, that was fast.
Sorry, hold on. I got to get mine to turn off.
Let's see. And then Good job. And then turn it the other way if you can.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm just
You're
making
doing
sure
great,
that
girl.
I'm together.
I don't know how you're doing this so
Do you
long.
have an echo at all?
No. Do
No,
you?
okay. I can hear my other phone is still on in my pocket,
Oh,
so I
okay.
can hear me, but it's gonna die, and it's so dead that I can't even like see the screen to be able
Oh
to
my
turn it up.
gosh.
So
I can't believe all you're doing today. You need to take a spa day tomorrow after this. This is a lot because I've
I'm
been on this
definitely
other
getting some
side.
great Mexican food after this today.
Oh, that sounds nice. Get you a cold drink. Are you getting hot? Is it hot out there now?
It's getting a little better, but it's not bad. Ed, do you have maybe a second or not yet?
What's that?
Do you want to have a second now or not yet?
Not yet.
Okay, no problem. Ed's going to be speaking, so I don't want to
Oh,
disturb
that's
him if he's
exciting. I'm
thinking
glad.
about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Ed Clear is our Republican state house rep in most of Floyd Knobs, next to where I live, and he's not running again, and he's going to run for mayor of New Albany in Indiana as an independent in 2027. It's pretty fun seeing Ed Clear at sort of Democrat tilting events. He was at the Indivisible meeting, the Southern Indiana Indivisible,
Yeah.
a couple weeks ago. He sat with me at the table. We shared a pizza. So that's pretty exciting that he's there. Welcome to the resistance, Ed Clear.
He's going true independent now. But
True
I
independent,
haven't
yeah.
had a chance to really get out onto the street. We got some great people who are not necessarily paying attention to the songs and speeches.
But
I've
they're
got one
here.
ear still on, so I can see what happens with the.
Yeah, we don't want to miss
Yeah.
Tim. Tim's going to speak at some point. I think
Yeah.
was he last or was he last in Corydon? I can't remember.
I don't know. So
Is Nick speaking? Nick Marshall or Ryan?
Nick is speaking as well. I don't think Ryan's speaking. He's just here.
How many? This looks bigger than the Corydon one.
Yeah, it
I
definitely
mean,
is.
it's just there's more area. Yeah, this looks huge. Because you're pretty
Yeah.
far away from the gazebo thing. Oh, I see
Yep,
it behind
I'm
you.
down
It
on the
says no
street
kings.
now. We got some lovely dinosaurs here out today.
Love it.
Yeah. So let me see if I can grab anybody if we want to do that while they're
Do
singing.
you know we've been live for 3 hours and 10 minutes?
Man. And do you have any idea about our viewership?
I don't know. We've had stream of people the whole time. We haven't had very many comments anymore. If anybody wants to comment about what's going on, we had them for a while on YouTube, but we don't anymore. So we'll see, and then we'll pump it out after the live and see if people. Oh, Tim is expected to speak at 4. Oh no, it's so much later. 4:45. I don't know whether we're still going to be here. We're going to have to record that speech and pump it out if we don't get it, Nichole, because 4:45 is a long time from now. That's an hour and 3 minutes.
Yeah. All right. We got somebody from Corydon out here.
Oh my
Look
goodness,
at him. We're so dedicated. We're coming to multiples.
That's beautiful. That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, it's what you did. It's what Ethan and Tim did. It was funny. Kumba came on, and she was at the protest that Jay was at, and she saw that bald eagle. Did you hear that they saw a bald eagle while they were protesting? I don't know if you can hear me, but it's pretty amazing.
We got our next speaker coming up.
Okay.
Clean water systems and never really came She leads the Hope Walkers in the Walk to End Alzheimer's, honoring her mother and raising money for the cause year after year. And on February 12th, 2025, she was elected president of the Jeffersonville, Clark County NAACP. So give it up to her. She continues her work for equity and civil rights. She's traveled to 55 countries, but who's counting? Living the truth that travel is fatal to prejudice and narrow-mindedness. Please welcome Cornelia Sue Wright.
Thank you very much, and I'm honored to be here today. Again, I represent the Jeffersonville, Clark County NAACP, and I'm proud to be their president. The NAACP is the oldest and boldest civil rights organization in this nation. We are at this No Kings rally because we have always refused inaction. So it's wonderful to see everyone out here and taking action. We have taken action for everyone's voting rights. That includes all women and people of color. We have taken action against injustices in the workplace and also in the courtroom. Again, for all women, the LGBTQ plus community, and people of color. It was we, the people, who dreamed of democracy, marched across Selma's Bridge, and carried the vision. It was we, the people, Black, brown, white, indigenous, immigrant, gay, straight, woman, and man who defended democracy and human rights abroad, but had to come back to their own country and fight again for democracy and human rights. Nobody gave us rights. We fought for them. We died for them. And we are not going to have them stolen from us in broad daylight. 250 years of survival, struggle, and triumph didn't happen because we wanted permission. It happened because we showed up. And let's talk about why diversity is our strength and equity is our justice. Today, some people want to treat diversity, equity, and inclusion like they are dirty words. They want you to believe these words are about special treatment. But I'm here today to let you know that's not correct. I'm here to set the record straight about it. Diversity, equity, and inclusion is simply the modern tool we use to finish the work of the civil rights movement. It's about making sure the promised land isn't just for a few, but for all of us. And the plain English of education. Let's talk about what these words actually mean to everyone, including your neighbors. Diversity is a fact. Look around your crowd here. Look at all your neighbors and look at the diverse people that are here. We are a beautiful, diverse community. A hospital, a school, or a police department that doesn't look like the people it serves cannot effectively keep us safe or healthy. Equity is about fairness. If two people are trying to see over a 6-foot fence, and one is 5 feet tall, and the other is 6 feet tall, giving them both a 1-foot crate is equal. Equity is giving the shorter person a taller crate so they both now can see over this 6-foot fence. In our town, equity means making sure the neighborhoods that were redlined and ignored for 50 years finally get the investment they need to catch up. Inclusion is about a voice. It's the difference between being invited to a meeting and actually being listened to and valued when you speak. Right? Inclusion is when a Black mother's concerns at the doctor's office are taken seriously, or when a Black small business owner actually gets the bank loan to open their business. And why is this a life or death fight for us? It should be a life and death fight for everyone standing here today. When they attack diversity, equity, and inclusion, they are attacking our survival. In healthcare, it means losing the programs that train doctors who want to see us and treat us fairly. It means losing healthcare to take care of all of us. In economics, it means big four corporations quietly walking back their promises to hire us and buy from our community. Fortune 500 magazine is calling this a silent crisis. because over 300,000 Black women have lost their jobs in less than a year. Overall, since 2025, the unemployment rate for Black Americans has jumped to 7.5%, which reflects a significant increase from 6% in May. In education, it means closing the doors of opportunity for our children. We are here as action power. Vote with your wallet. We produce over $1.8 trillion in purchasing power. Hold local leaders accountable. Educate your circle. When you hear someone say diversity, equity, and inclusion is unfair, tell them the Corydon and story that I just told you. Tell them that a rising tide lifts all boats. Again, we aren't asking for a handout. We are demanding a level playing field. We will not be moved. We shall not let those MAGA people who want to turn back the clock in time to a time when we are invisible. Our history is our strength and our future is inclusive. We are just under 100 days from the 250th anniversary of this nation. And let us be clear, we built this country. We bled for this country, and we are citizens of this country. So again, let us come together and let's all demand diversity, equity, and inclusion. And don't forget to vote in November. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Tell me what democracy looks like. 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 I can't fucking hear you. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy
Nichole,
looks
can you
like.
get farther away? It's so loud. Oh, there's Vicky. Do you see Vicky?
I can kind of hear you.
We just passed Vicky. She's in purple, I think. Do you know who Vicky Tincher is? It's funny, I'm seeing all my friends in when you walk past.
Sorry, what's up?
I said I'm seeing a bunch of people I know as you walk past. You just walked past Vicky Tincher. She's in purple. I don't know if you must not know who she ran the Indivisible meeting. I don't know whether you know her yet. I got to connect you to her. She's awesome. She's one of the organizers.
I do not. So yeah, I'm just grabbing people that I do happen to see and know.
Yeah.
I know we got Brad here to speak as well, Brad Meyer. Yeah. So I'm still waiting to see who's coming up next on the speeches.
Yeah. Are you doing okay?
Woo! It is starting to get a little warm.
Is it?
And my arm is getting really tired.
Yeah.
But no, we carry on. This is for the cause.
Girl, you let me know when you want to end and we can stop it because I don't want to hurt your arm or your health or anything.
No, I do really want to get some more speeches, but I know that we said we were going to be done at 4.
I mean, we can go a little longer if you want. That's fine with me. It's
I
up
would
to
like
you.
to see if we can get Ed Clear because I love the idea of having someone who is was a Republican, now independent, and joining us for these.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing. It's the biggest politician I know that's switching parties and coming over.
Yeah. So, but it also depends on if, Tim comes up to me and says, give me back my phone.
If there's one person that understands Project Next Cause, it would be my co-founder, Tim Peck. So, but yeah, we also need to make sure he gets his speech recorded.
Yeah,
so if
absolutely.
we don't do a Project Next, it needs to get recorded. I hope he can sleep. I did find out he is not working tonight, so he can go home and go to bed. I can't imagine working all night and then doing all this stuff. Who's up there now? Do you know who it is?
I'm not sure who it is. I don't recognize him.
We all know
I guess back over there.
that matter the most. Our local union was founded in 1902.
Union. Must be a union, folk.
By a group of immigrant packing house workers. Immigrant groups that quite frankly didn't get along with each other that well. And yet, those brave trade unionists found a way to transcend their differences and build a culture of solidarity that recognized they were stronger together and recognized who their true adversary was. And it wasn't each other. And that is the legacy that our union members have inherited from those brave immigrants back in 1902. And our union is still fighting that good fight today for all of our members. And make no mistake, this administration is conducting an all-out assault on working families, on their unions, on federal regulatory agencies, and on worker protections in general. But today, I want to make special note of the fact that our union represents thousands of immigrants to this country. And our immigrant members are folks who play by the rules, who waited their turn, many for years in refugee camps, on the hope of being able to come to this country with their families and do what all of us hope to do: live their lives in freedom and make things better for their children. These immigrant members work hard every day, doing the work that puts food on all of our tables.
That's right. That's right.
They pay their taxes. Again, they play by the rules. But despite that, many have had their legal immigration status wiped away with the stroke of a pen by the current occupant of the White House. That's right, who all the while untruthfully, dishonestly disparages, scapegoats, and vilifies immigrants as criminals, and has his ICE goon squads indiscriminately scoop them up and pack them off to God knows where. But our union is standing up. We are training our members in Know Your Rights training, with legal clinics, with negotiating worker protections in their contracts. Because y'all, when the fight comes to the workplaces and the workers that we represent, their union is going to be ready to fight for them. And we're most certainly going to need your help. But we don't fight for our members alone. Because as the famous quote from Pastor Martin Niemöller, a quote that has hung on the walls of our union hall since before I started with the union. The quote that begins, "First they came for the Jews, but I did not speak up because I was not a Jew," is a sober reminder that we need each other.
We need to be there for each other. We need to learn to transcend our differences and recognize, like our immigrant forebears did back in 1902, who our true enemy is. So whether it's the xenophobia, the anti-Semitism, the Islamophobia, the transphobia, the misogyny, or whatever hate-filled rhetoric nonsense this administration spews out on a daily basis, we will be there with you in this fight. Because as my union sister Florence Reese said years ago, back in the coal fields of Harlan County, we must ask ourselves in this moment, which side are you on? And Local 227 answers that question by standing with you for working people, on the side of working people, on
Something happened and we don't have audio. We'll see if it comes back. There we go.
Sisters and brothers, I leave you with this quote from Labor's anthem, Solidarity Forever. They divide us by our color. They divide us by our tongue. They divide us men and women. They divide us old and young. But they'll tremble at our voices when they hear these verses sung. For in union, we are strong. Solidarity forever.
Dr. Paul Whiteley, thank you, Paul, so much. Thanks for coming today. Great. Okay, where's my chant people? Oh, here's my chanter. My chanter is making her way to the stage. All right.
Okay, everyone, I want to hear it loud and clear. When I say, what are we fighting for? I want you to say, no ICE, no king, no war. So
Just
what is it we're fighting
on the
for?
right there is Sarah. She joined the show once. There she is in the hat with the clipboard. That's Sarah. She helped play in this protest when she was on earlier.
No war. What is it we're fighting for? No ICE, no king, no war. Tell me again.
No
war.
What is more renewable?
There are so many of our friends. There's so many of my friends. When you walk past Nichole, it's all people I know. I'm like, oh, I want to give that person a hug. I want to give that person a hug. One of them, I worked in the COVID clinic, like a volunteer. She's like a nurse, and I worked with her giving like COVID shots years ago. You just walk past her. Anyway, that's pretty funny. And then Patty Reedman is up there talking a lot. She's one of the main organizers of Southern Indiana Indivisible. She is amazing.
We got another musician coming up, so we got a little bit of a break.
It's pretty incredible. It's giving me a lot of hope, Nichole. You're just walking past. I'm like, know that person, know that person, know that person. All the people that have turned out in Southern Indiana and are there right now are wonderful human beings that care about community. And I feel like community is the big theme of today. A lot of people turning out to say, we don't like what's happening and we're working to do something and we're showing everybody we're not happy. This isn't normal. What's happening?
I'm with Project Next Media, and we are live streaming our events here. Would you all be interested in chatting with us or no? Sure. I got some folks here today.
Yay! All right, find out where are they from. Find out where they're from and why they're here.
Yeah. Born and raised in Louisville. We are from Jeffersonville.
We're from New Albany.
New Albany.
Indiana.
Yeah.
All right, what brings you all here today?
hate them. I hate this entire administration.
Widely.
Yes, everything about this entire administration, what it's done to my extended family, everything. They're all lost. Fascism is no place in this country.
We have a really adorable little kid in a wagon right underneath the screenshot here.
Yeah.
So whose does this belong to?
That's ours.
His first protest.
His baby's first
He
protest.
normally has a babysitter the last couple times to come out, but now he can run around and.
Since he's not facing the camera, I'll show you. Baby's first protest. So what do you think about with this current administration, the protests and everything? What do you think about their future?
Terrifying.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
very scary right now.
Like everything, like anything, like I don't even know. I just to watch him grow up and see what we're just doing to Americans and immigrants and trans community, just to normalize that level of like hatred, violence, and depravity, and just know that he's just going to see that and think, okay, everything was stripping out of the schools and taking away, Black history and removing any like truth to what this nation is horrifying.
What kind of America do you want to see for them growing up, for yourselves?
Well, I mean, we also have a 14-year-old at home, and I think he spends most of his days feeling pretty hopeless. Like he sees himself going to college in a couple years, maybe, or leaving the house, and he doesn't really think there's much opportunity for him and his friends. So I would really love to have the feeling that my kids have something to look forward to besides more unrest in the streets or fear for their peers. I want them to feel like they have a future in this country with good job potential and great places to live and a safe place to raise their kids. And to feel safe being queer or trans or Black. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Just give them some hope. Let them know. We've got thousands of people organizing in Indiana. We are fighting. We've got an election coming up. We have a primary with tons of Democrats on the primary for the first time in years. We used to not be able to get Democrats on the ballot in Indiana. Now we're filling them up. Have some hope, you guys. We are fighting. There are so many good groups in Indiana fighting. I think it's going to be bad for a while, but I do think it's going to get better. So just big hugs to all of you all.
Thank you.
Thank you all so much for being out. Are you all voters?
Yes.
And do you guys vote in general primaries? What do you?
I vote in every that I have. Yeah.
Awesome.
And this will be my first election in Indiana. So I've just transplanted from Kentucky.
Awesome.
Oh, that's great. Let them know.
Awesome.
Tim Peck for Congress is part of Project Next. You can vote for him for Congress.
Excellent.
Yeah,
There's
thanks
been a
for
lot
voting.
of great speakers today.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Awesome.
Good
All
job,
right,
Nichole.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Whew. I feel
I'm
it
sorry,
about the
I'm on
rights.
live.
The freedoms, the rights. They're like, my children's rights are being taken away. I'm like, yeah, I feel that.
Yeah.
It's the same thing as Kelly Thompson when she gets on. She has a bunch of kids and grandkids. She's like, I got every single thing, every single category that's being attacked by this administration right now. Why am I running? For my family. I'm like, yeah, I hear that. Whew.
Yeah. It is. Look at this. Look at how gorgeous all this is.
I'm glad the day turned out nice. I was worried it was going to be cold.
Yeah. No, it's gorgeous out here today. Oh man, we got doggo voters. I can't help it. I do love looking at the dogs when the dogs come out to the protests. All right, let's see if there's someone else real quick while they're still playing music. I like this lady's shirt over here. Guys, I'm at Project Next. We are live streaming the
I gotta get Nichole. I gotta get
events.
Nichole Project Next shirt.
So I'm
I'm on it, you
interested
guys.
in if you would like to talk to people about why you're here today. And this is first a yes or no. You're not on right now. I have to turn the screen around, then you'll be on.
We censored. I'm staying away.
So probably not for you.
No.
Okay. Would you like to be on or no?
Oh man.
Nicole's doing such a good job.
I guess.
Well, we're live.
It's censored.
No censors. No
I think I'm
censors.
gonna go ahead and put this guy on. I think you're good, right?
I guess.
You can say no. It is a democracy.
It's live going on where?
Where's
Project
it going
Next.
on? Project Next Media. We are an independent media, progressive media program network.
Can we do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yay!
So, what brings you out here today?
Well, I mean, basically fighting for democracy. I mean, obviously, this is a No Kings March. We should never. This is how our country was won by defeating a king. We don't need another one.
Right.
So,
What do you think about when you think about our democracy right now? What state is it in our government?
I would say it's kind of in a shambles right now.
Yeah. How do we fix it?
First, we got to take back Congress, slow them down. That's number one.
Awesome. I want to thank you so much for taking the moment to chat with me. Now that we got Nick Marshall going up, I have to get the.
If Nick's here.
Nick's here. Nick's here, and he's about to speak. So we got to go to that. Oh yes, I got to get the doggos. Got to get the doggos. There we go.
What is this?
All right.
What is it? The dog sign say? I couldn't read it. Did you read it?
Oh, it was. This dog is something about it is not a pony. I couldn't read it really well. Now I'm trying to get to Nick.
That's wondering. That's good. Good job, Nichole. I'm so proud of you. You're rocking it. So this is Nick Marshall up.
Each one of you has the will
Nick
to
Marshall.
change somebody's life and to change our government. So I know this for sure. And I wish I could get down here with you as everybody is honking. But I know what it's like for someone to pull you up with their own will to make sure you succeed. I've been on numerous phone calls, knocking on doors, talking to people, even right here, met some new people today, that they want change. And their will is going to push us over to the finish line. And so when we go in May and November and they try to stop you, what are you going to say? Yes, we will. Yes, yes. So do not be afraid of anything that they're going to try to do to you, because we are the people. And yes, we will succeed. And yes, we will change everything that will happen both in the city, the state, and also the nation. Okay? And yes, I may be at the top of these steps right now, but I want you, all of you, to be up here with me when it comes to May and November, because the will of the people will take over. So no matter what, as the horns go off, no matter what, from crippling bills that are being hit by people, to daycares that are getting shut down, to people can't go back to work, what's happening with our brothers and sisters in immigration, will change these things. And my will help everyone in this state, because I'm not going to stop, because people did not want me to stop and wanted me to be successful, and your will do everything. So say it with me. Yes, we will change things. Yes. Let me hear it again. Yes, we will. So my name is Nick Marshall. You can Google me, all right, as one famous football coach said. So let's get things changed, and let's do what we can to change the things in our cities, our states, and our country. Thank you.
Remember to go to the polls and do your duty.
All right, that was Nick Marshall. They got the Grammys coming up to sing. So that'll be what's going to be coming up next.
That's great. I had Nick on the show before a couple months ago. For anybody who wants to learn more about Nick Marshall, he's a wonderful human being. He grew up in the foster care system, and he had 2 good sets of foster care parents that taught him what he needed to do to be a successful human. And he's just really wonderful. He ran for state senate last time. That's when I met him in, was it 22? And he's running again. And I really hope he can win. I think he has a big chance. He's in a district that is purple. He has a chance of winning that one. So I'm excited for his race and hopeful for him. And you can Google him, like he said, if you want to learn more. You can watch the episode of Project Next with him. That's exciting. How you doing, Nichole? Do you think you're going to be able to make it to 4:45? Because that's when Tim goes.
All right, let's do it. As long let's see how his phone's looking.
How's his phone looking? Does he have enough power?
Well, it's not showing me, so I'm just gonna go until it does.
All right. If his phone dies, Nichole, your job is to get a phone and record his speech. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
we got to get it on there. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, look at this doggo.
Oh, I love it. Is it an English sheepdog?
Is it an English sheepdog? Yeah. They say yes. I'm with
I know
Project
my
Next
dogs well.
Media. We are live streaming all of the different No Kings rallies. Would you guys want to be on our program right now, live? I don't care.
Yay!
Oh my gosh, I got some
Oh
folks.
my gosh, get the
I
dog.
got a doggo.
Love the dog.
Oh
No,
my
it's
goodness,
too
so
cute.
friendly.
Now I'm jealous that you're
So
over
what
there.
brings you all out here today?
Bring Chada.
I don't want to see any more my neighbors kidnapped.
Oh wow. Okay, that's a strong and empowering message that we don't want to see any more of our neighbors kidnapped. So what's your thoughts about what's been going on with ICE and immigration and everything?
I think ICE is using way too violent tactics. They're indiscriminately targeting people because of the color of their skin and not their citizenship. They don't believe proof of identification like passports or driver's license. They don't give them the time in court to prove that they're citizens. They deport American citizens to countries that they have no business being in, and they need to stop immediately.
Awesome. So what are some of your biggest issues then? I can imagine then immigration rights, immigrant rights are a big issue for you on the ballots, but what are some other things?
The voting rights.
Voting rights.
Yeah, actually, he voted today. He signed up to vote today. So.
Registered to vote
Yes,
today.
at the No Kings protest. But the Save Act, we're saying how it's going to hurt women, but it's going to hurt everybody. It's not just women. Men are going to have to prove their identity too. For no reason. So I think there's a lot at stake with the Save Act. I also think that the war in Iran is.
I don't want to see my nephew be sent to Iran to fight a war
Right.
for Netanyahu.
Right.
Yeah. Wow. So we've been getting some people saying that if we're coming out to these protests, we must hate America. What are your thoughts on that?
We're doing it because we love America. I want the country back.
But it's doing it. Exactly. Yeah.
What did you say?
I want our country back.
Want our country back. Yeah. What direction do you think it's gone in that you say you want to get it back from?
I think we've gone into a much authoritarian decline.
Yeah.
We are consolidating too much power under the executive branch of the government. We're not giving the people the power that they need to represent themselves in their government. There are too few representatives, and the representatives that exist are all compromised.
Awesome. So you got registered to vote today.
Correct.
What was the process like?
I had to upload my driver's license information in there, put my birthday, date of birth, where I live, all that. But I'm really worried about our neighbors in a state like Kansas, where if they have a driver's license that doesn't reflect their sex at birth, they can't vote this year. We're telling U.S. citizens the way you identify yourself is whether you can vote or not, which is not right.
Right.
I think one of the biggest things too is just we have they've divided our country. This is a very peaceful protest. There's great energy here, but people think that this is about hate. It's not about hating each other. We need to learn to love each other again, and I think that's the biggest crime that Trump has committed to our country is that he has divided us so much.
Right.
We do love everybody, and that's why we voted in not only our best interest, but our neighbors' best interest, even when they didn't vote in their own best interest. I think we love them more than they love themselves at times.
And if you notice, there's not a single policeman here because they don't need to be here, because we're not violent. We're peaceful protesters putting our opinions forward. And if the police did show up, we'd welcome them with open arms because they're our neighbors too. And they deserve to have the same rights we have. And we're fighting for their rights too.
Awesome. You guys have said some great things, made some great points today. How much were you paid to be here?
I was paid, oh gosh, how much did it cost?
Right here.
Oh yeah.
All right, and you were about to tell us how many bucks you've made.
Well, gas and
We walked here.
It was really at a lot. Let me have this. It was really at a loss.
It was a loss. It was a loss.
Well, with gas prices, yes, I didn't.
Yes. Yeah. She's been paid in a lot of pets, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. So yes, thank you all so much for chatting with me. Great conversation. Awesome. We
That
still
was
got
really
some music going
wonderful.
on.
I love their loving message of
Yeah.
like we welcome everyone and we're trying to protect everybody's rights, not just our own. And they're like people are voting against their own rights, and I don't think they know they're voting against their own rights. That's the
Right.
problem. They don't know they're voting to hurt themselves. They're being told lies, and that's a big part of this peaceful protest today is to try to highlight that. That was really good. Good job interviewing
Yeah.
them. Cute dogs are a great tipping point to
They
figuring
bring
out,
me in, I tell you what. And I want to make clear, I have been moving away from the stage to be able to talk to folks. So you may be wondering, well, there's not that many people there. Oh, there are so many
yeah.
people here.
I mean, it looks like 1,000 people at least.
It's so great. It's amazing.
Well, the like we had a big event where Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear came and spoke to try to help Jennifer McCormick win 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, and there were not that many people for that, and that was pretty exciting having Andy Beshear there. I talked to him and it was cool because he had like Secret Service or he had security.
Yeah, and I didn't think about it until that guy said that, but no police around.
And they're not
No
needed. These
fighting,
are
no
peaceful,
arguments.
loving people, community based. Let's break down the false narrative that this is a scary scenario. I interviewed a pastor that was at the Minneapolis protests the day Alex Peretti was murdered. And he showed home video, videos from his phone of what the protests were like, and it would look scary in a picture, and then he would play a video, and they were literally singing a hymn, but it was like
Yeah.
hundreds of people crammed together. Looks scary. Actually, they're singing peaceful hymns. So it's important to realize just because it's a lot of people, it's not scary.
What do you say? No ice, no kings, no war.
I had to get the
Raging
kings,
Grannies.
Raging Grannies.
That's
no
cute.
ice, no kings, no war. No ice, no
We're getting ready for Tim.
no
Well, we got 14 minutes till Tim Peck does his speech, you all. I wonder where
We
Tim
should be
is.
having some more speakers coming on here soon.
Let's see. We got Ethan. We got Nick. I don't know anybody else that's speaking besides Tim. Do you know?
Brad Myers is here.
Oh, Brad Myers. So he'll probably speak sometime.
Mm-hmm. Somebody's coming up to the stage right now that I don't recognize, but I am the worst at recognizing humans.
You're learning, Nichole. You're newer to this than, you'll learn so many people.
Oh, whoa, stop that, stop. Okay.
All right, some people might be wondering
Today we
what's
welcome a
with
woman who spent more than 30
the
years
people
fighting
in
on the
the
front lines for
jail
the
costumes.
families
That's
who
actually the jailbirds. They are the music
tables when real life
today.
Please help me welcome Angela Court-Spunky. Give a big hand for Angela.
Angela Court. Do you know that one?
Nope.
Nope, I don't either. So let's maybe see if I can get some more people for a little
Good
bit.
idea. You're doing so great. My arm would be so tired. I've never filmed as long as you are filming on location
All right, how is
before.
everybody? Hey!
All right, got to get away from the speakers a little bit.
Are you hot? How's the temperature?
So
I mean, I could probably take off my sweater, but it's all right. It's not the worst thing.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's hilarious.
You're getting to the point, Nichole, where you should just ask people to hold the phone for you so you can take a break. That's
Right.
what I would be. That's
Hey
where I
friends,
would be.
I'm
I
with
would be
Project
literally
Next
like,
Media. We
that's
are
great.
live
Can I
streaming
interview
all
you?
of
And
our
can you hold the
different protests. Would you guys want to be on live or no?
Probably not.
That's fine. That is what democracy is all about. I'm with Project Next Media. We are live streaming a bunch of our different events. Would you want to be on live or no? Just to talk about why you're here today? No worries. No problem. You will? All right.
Yay.
We got someone.
Hi.
All right. So where are you
Okay.
from? Otisco, Indiana. Otisco, Indiana. And how long have you been an Indiana resident?
All of my life.
All of your life. Awesome. So what brings you to the protest today?
It's time for the average person to speak up against what's happening with our government.
Okay. And what do you think is happening with our government?
We are right on the verge of a full-blown autocracy.
Yeah. So what can we do besides just the protests to try and change that?
People need to realize the truth. They need to listen and really listen with an open mind as to what's going on and question what's going on.
So some of the people say that maybe we're not hearing the right things. We're getting wrong messages. We're being said lies. What kind of areas do you get your news from?
I get my news from a number of sources, online sources, of course, and I'm a good National Public Radio listener. I listen to a number of podcasts. I want to get all sides. I want to understand why these people are so supportive of Trump. Am I missing something?
Right.
And I'm not.
Awesome. Are you a voter?
Yes, I am.
And do you vote in primaries, general?
Every single election since I have been able to vote.
Awesome. What have you been thinking about some of the speakers that we've been hearing today?
Very inspiring.
Awesome. And what about the general atmosphere out here today?
Wonderful. Lots of peace.
Yes. Great. Well, thank you so much for chatting with me.
You're welcome.
Awesome.
That was wonderful. I like how she listens to different types of news.
Well, I'm just interested in that. I do listen to a lot of news sources as well. People who are in the know. I am wearing my Vote Save America shirt. That is a crooked media
I
thing.
like Pod Save America. Yeah, I like them. I was listening to Love It or Leave It this morning. Do you listen to that?
Me too. On the way here
love Love It or
from
Leave It.
Corydon to Jeffersonville, I was listening to him.
That's cute. I listened this morning. Yeah, John Lovett is my favorite because he's so funny. Yeah. So for those of you that don't know about Pod Save America, it's four guys, but it's three mostly that used to be Obama speechwriters. So they worked in the White House in the Obama years, and then afterwards they started a podcast to try to prevent Trump from being president. And so anyway, you can look up Pod Save America, and they call themselves Crooked Media because Trump would call them crooked. That's how they got the name. And then we're talking about Love It or Leave It, which is one of the shows. It's every Saturday. It's a live kind of political comedy show, kind of like Daily Show maybe. It's really funny. It's a funny take on, like, instead of crying about our state of democracy, let's laugh, I guess. That type of thing. There's so many people. There's so many people. There's so many signs.
Just saying. That's what we were just
You've been here so long. Your Project Next stickers getting wrinkled.
We are live streaming a bunch of these events. Would you be interested in chatting with us?
He'd be the perfect person.
You're the perfect person. Well, you are an unpaid peaceful protester.
I am an unpaid peaceful protester. That's what I mean.
So what brings you out here today?
We don't want any kings in the United States of America. We have a democracy. We shouldn't have any dictatorships. We have elections for a reason. We shouldn't be trying to get rid of them. We don't need presidents who make jokes about third terms when that's not a part of our Constitution. I'm sorry. I'm not going to go on a rant, but I'm just very passionate about social justice, about rights for all people in the United States of America. American citizens are not. We are all entitled to due process per the Constitution.
So what's some of the biggest issues then that's on the ballots that you're looking at?
Okay, right now, I would say the biggest issue in this area is Medicare and Medicaid. We have so many seniors here in Indiana who are in nursing homes who really should be in assisted living facilities, and they can't get the proper vouchers to get where they need to go. We have a lot of people who feel very strongly against ICE, and actually our local jail is being used as a detention center for ICE, and money is being made on the detention of illegal immigrants. And I don't even like using that term, but that is what they refer to them as. And it's bounty hunting, it's immoral, it's unethical, and really we need to elect people who see humanity in everybody. Yeah. I hope I answered your question.
Oh, absolutely. So of all the speakers that you've seen, are there any politicians that you're looking forward to voting for, or?
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to voting for Nick Marshall. Really, I'm looking forward to voting for anybody who is truly for a change, who is not afraid to
speak up for issues. We need true progressives out here. We don't need people who want to play the middle. Not that there's anything wrong with being in the middle, but at this point in time, we need people who want change, who don't care about not rocking the status quo, who don't care about not rocking the boat. We need real leaders, real people who really have voices and aren't afraid to use them. So Nick Marshall, I feel like he's one of those people.
And he's a friend of our show. We've had him
Okay,
on. So
great,
yeah,
great,
yeah.
great.
Awesome.
Wonderful.
All right. So unpaid peaceful protester.
Yes,
What do you say to the people who just say, nah, how much were you paid today?
I was paid $0. I didn't go to work today. Well, I had the day off, but I made sure I was off to be here. I actually volunteered my time helping people register to vote earlier today. I do it out of the goodness of my heart. I'm not out here to make money doing it. I don't think anybody out here is making any money to be here. We are all just passionate. We all want change.
Awesome. What's the process to register to vote? What's it look like for people?
Well, so you can fill out a paper registration to register to vote, but you can also go to indianavoters.in.gov. You can register to vote. You can check to see if your registration status is active, and you can even see like where your voting location is. And if you just have any questions, they have like a frequently asked questions.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even plan this, but when you said that, you got the website down and everything.
Yeah.
So did we talk in advance? Did we plan to chat today?
We did not. We did not. We did not.
Awesome. Well, what's the vibe looking like here? What do you think? I know you said you were talking about how many people are out here. What's it looking like to you?
It looks incredible to me. We see a variety of ages. We see variety men, women,
Nichole,
black,
invite
white,
him to
Latino,
Project
Asian.
Next. Invite him to Project Next. Make sure he follows us because he is awesome. What's his
Project
first name?
Next. You need to follow us.
Okay.
What's your
Yes,
name?
follow us
My
on
name is
Project Next.
Vincent Thomas Jr.
Vincent,
Thomas
you are
Jr.
amazing.
Thank
you for all that you're doing. Please follow Project Next because you are the type of person that would like our shows.
Have you ever run for
Definitely.
anything?
I am actually currently running for state delegate here in Lawrence.
We got a state
Way to
delegate.
go! I'm a state delegate too.
Wonderful.
Yeah. I'm Sarah Blessing. I'm running for state house, but not in your district.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'll be there in Indy June 6th. Yeah, hopefully I'll see you there.
Well, I hope to see you there.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Follow us and comment and stuff because you are amazing.
Well, thank you. Thank you so much. And I will follow you and we'll be in touch.
Yes.
Hey, thank you so much.
Oh, and awesome
Congratulations.
Thank you
shades.
so
The
much.
shades are on point. You gotta tell them. Great glasses. Those are amazing. Hopefully he'll catch that.
He was so informed.
I can't believe he knew the website to register to vote. He's like indianavoters.in.gov. I'm like, what?
That's what I said. I was gonna say if he said no to if he was running for something, I was gonna be like, well, you should.
I just got word. Instagram. We went live for 4 hours and they kicked us off.
Oh man.
We reached the limit on Instagram. It used to only be an hour or 2 hours, so they've upped it. That's funny.
The Raging Grannies were just finishing up their song, so I imagine our next speaker is coming up.
Yeah, and then we have 13 minutes until Tim supposedly's time. So we're doing it, girl. We are doing it.
Awesome. Another great group of just like very diverse crowd.
I'm pumped up, Nichole. The people you're talking to are so informed. Vincent brought up right close by to you is a detention center where they're holding people that of brown skin for only the reason that they look like they could be born from another country, and that is absolutely horrible and it's so inhumane. I'm glad he brought that up.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know that there are a lot of like peaceful protests and visuals and stuff calling that out, and I appreciate those people that do that. You got singing? Oh, it's a singing group.
Yeah, they're singing still.
Nice.
It started up another song, so I was just moving away a little bit.
You are getting a workout today, girl. I was telling the audience, we got to get you a Project Next shirt. I got to send you the store. Anybody that wants a Project Next shirt, you go to heyelmer.com/Project Next. and you can get your merch. We got a bunch of stuff. I got to get you one.
Oh man, I do need
You
to
just
get that.
you just go there and buy whatever shirt you want, and I will give you money for it, okay? Because we got to get you representing, Nichole. Nichole Jones is amazing. You are such a blessing to my life. Oh, and
We
we
got
got
some
to
little
do our
kids out
show.
here again. I
We're
love
gonna do a
that.
show about, for those of you that want to see Nichole like sitting down and talking and not having to like work this hard. We're gonna do a show sometime. We just got to set it up about that documentary, The Manosphere, Into the Manosphere.
Into the Manosphere.
Into the Manosphere. It's on Netflix, so you all watch that, and then you can watch our our commentary on it. It's fascinating. It's about these men influencers on social media and how they went super far. It's not just far to the right, they went super far like sexist because it gets views and makes them money, and they like don't want to admit that their audience is young boys. They don't want to like see that. They want to pretend that it's not. And anyway, it's pretty bad for our culture, and so this documentarian goes there and meet several of the biggest ones, and it's on Netflix right now, so watch that documentary if you want, and then Nichole and I are gonna go into it. It'd be great if we could get a man on that show that watches it. We need to think on that, see if we can get any of our friends that will come on, so we can have not just two women talking about it,
Yes,
written comments again. Oh, we're getting Trumpy people. We got somebody going, "We love you, Trump." So the YouTube algorithm's picking up the. And
Well,
we
look,
love
I
you,
think that there's
James
so many
Miller, and
people
you're
here who
allowed to
just
love
believe in
Trump.
love.
Just so you know, we love you.
Yeah. Radical love, my friends. We talked about it
Radical
previously.
radical love. It's okay. You can vote for whoever you want. We live in a democracy, but I don't think you can't vote for Trump anymore because it's his second term. So unless he runs for something else.
I love him as a human. I hate him as our politician.
I would like
As
to,
our
yes,
president.
let's get some other people in. Yeah. That's how I feel about our elected officials. Still care about these people in Indiana voting terrible to hurt us, but I would like them to not have that job anymore.
war. This might remind you of the last few weeks.
I know, but I don't know. I'm not doing it.
There's so many people there. Oh, is that Ed Clear?
Yeah, he's talking to people. I'm trying to see if I can grab him. I don't
He
know if
won't
he's
do
ready
it. If
for
he
me or
hasn't
not
talked yet, he is not going to. I don't think we'll get him on. I think he's going to come on after the primary. I'm going to get him on as like on the show.
Yeah.
But good job for trying. I know if you go up to him, he'll be like, "I haven't spoke yet." It's funny. Ed Clear's got younger brothers, and I was friends with one of his younger brothers in high school.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we played percussion together.
Yeah. Ed, do you know when you're going on?
The next speaker is the friar who's standing right by the steps, and then I'm after him.
Oh, neat. Okay, we should be able to get him on. We'll get your speech on.
He'll speak, and then there'll be chant and song, and then I'll speak after that.
Awesome. You got all the knowledge.
Well, I'm trying to keep up with what's going on, and make sure I don't make sure I'm in the right place at the right time.
Is that maybe why you're here today?
What's that?
Is that maybe why you're here today?
Is
Right place and the right time?
What do you mean?
Just trying to be a part of the protest today is being a part of the good part of history, maybe.
No,
Great. Thank you all so much.
I was glad to be invited to speak, and I'm happy to be here. I've seen a lot of familiar faces, met a few new people, and it's a great crowd, very diverse crowd, which I'm happy to see. Diversity by all kinds of measures, and weather couldn't be nicer. So,
yes, great, beautiful day.
That's the friar there, Friar Vincent.
Awesome. Awesome. Are you going to be talking a bit about why you've switched over to an independent platform?
I think that
Eventually.
That's probably one of the underlying themes of my talk, if not if not a central theme.
Yeah, awesome, great. I'm excited
But
for
we
that.
can chat after I speak if you'd like.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Awesome. So we'll try to get Ed clear later on.
Good job for getting him now.
I wanted to try and get him a little bit. So
I don't know
yeah.
how much much longer we can keep this going. So good
I
job,
know.
bro. That was our state rep. That's an actual elected official. Tim mentioned on the car ride over, he said, there were no elected officials at the Corydon one. It was people that want to be elected officials. But here we actually have a state rep. That was Ed Clear, state rep, District 72, Floyd County. He voted against redistricting. He got what is it called? What do they call when they call your house? They call 911. Swatted. He got swatted. His house got swatted because he stood up to Trump and the authoritarian power, saying, "You redistrict our congressional races." He said no to it, and then after that happened, he announced he's not running as a Republican anymore. He's switching to independent. He's not running for state house, and he's going to run for independent for mayor of New Albany. So he made national news with that. So we just talked, that was an actual elected official there today, which is big deal, you all, because usually our elected officials around here ignore us. So yeah, that's cool. Good job.
Awesome. Hey guys, I'm with Project Next. We are live streaming a bunch of our different events that are going on. Would you want to be on or no? I just want to chat about why you're here, the current state of the world. You have the right to say no.
I don't. I'm kind of shy.
No worries.
You too.
No problem. Hey, I'm just grabbing some people in between some speeches, so no problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
I wonder if Tim is going after Ed. I'm guessing it's not going to be 4:45 because it's 4:40 now.
Well, I mean, people probably go a little long. That
Yeah,
happens
people probably go a
sometimes.
little longer. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just hoping the phone lasts.
I know. I can't tell. It won't show me.
Yeah, you can't tell with the stream on.
Yeah.
I don't know. Tim, how well did you charge your phone? Because he showed up at events before with his laptop dead. And I'm like,
He told me when I grabbed it from him that it was like at 60%.
So we'll see.
At least we got him in the Corydon event. We definitely got him there.
Yeah. I wonder where he is now. Do you know where he is?
Oh, he's here. I've seen him. He's got his lab coat on. He's been running around with his lab coat on.
Yeah, that's good. I'm watching The Pit. Do you watch The Pit?
It's
on HBO. It's one of my favorite shows. And I was watching the latest episode, and they brought up rural hospitals are closing. And I'm like, oh, that's what we're talking about all the time. Rural hospitals are closing. So anyway, made The Pit.
The guy who was at the Harrison County Democrats, he was the MC for that. He's here.
Ben Merck? I don't know.
I'll see if I can grab him.
That's neat that a lot of them were in Corydon and then came down the Jeff one.
I'm liking the show right now. Project Next. You want to come on?
Oh my gosh!
No, Kingsborough.
I thought I saw you when Nichole was walking past. Nichole, this is somebody I love so much. This is Adam Snyder, our former chair of Harrison County Dems.
Where are you at?
I'm at home. I've been live streaming since 12:30.
Look at how long we've been live.
Wow. Congratulations.
Oh my gosh, Adam, how's it going?
It's going good. It's beautiful. A little chilly, but good spirits. And we're out here to say no kings in America.
Woo! Yeah, what's the vibe? What are you getting a community loving message? How's it feeling to be out there?
Yeah, I think it's very community oriented, people together. I'm getting ready to speak here in a minute, actually. I'm not sure you know how that goes with events.
Well, we'll try to put you on. We're going to last until the phone dies. We'll be out until this is the second phone we're using. So once it dies, then I think we're done. But maybe we can get your talk.
Maybe you can.
Adam did a Pride episode with us almost a year ago. It was a while ago, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to do another one before the next one comes
Definitely.
out.
Well, you know, you asked me to watch Harper and Me, the
Oh
movie
yeah.
about Will Ferrell. We started watching that last night, and I
Okay,
have a
well,
lot to talk about. So let's do that. Let's do that.
let's
Get
do a.
together.
Oh, I would love to do that show. Okay, great. I'm glad you're doing that. Okay, that would be wonderful. Yeah. Oh man, Adam, I wish I was there right now. I'm so jealous. So she could give you a hug. But Nicole's been holding up the phone for hours at
I've
two
seen her
events.
working it. She's been working it. I'm going around getting people to talk.
Yeah,
Very
it's
good.
pretty incredible. We talked to some people at the Noblesville protest, and there were like 8,000 people there.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or did you have anyone at Corydon?
Yes.
We were at
Nicole was
Corydon.
at
I was
Corydon.
at Corydon just before I came here.
Okay. Good. Yeah. I got an unofficial head count when I left was around 700, and I think it was more than that, but
That's
I'm the worst at
amazing.
telling crowds.
yeah.
Yeah, I thought there were 600 at the last one, so we got it even bigger. That's incredible. I wonder how many's at this one. It seems like a lot.
I don't know that they're doing a head count here, but
Oh, darn.
there's a lot of people here. It's a big park and it's spread out. And then, of course, the people are along the front of the street here, you know, with people honking and stuff. And then you have people in the park that are listening to the messages of the people that are speaking.
Oh, that's nice. And you're not just our former chair. You've ran in several elections. What are you running for now?
I'm running for Harrison County Council, District 3, and it is my second run for Harrison County Council, and I'm running to bring accountability to Harrison County. A lot of decisions are made behind the scenes without community consent or involvement. I've been talked down to at public meetings. Essentially what's going on in the federal government is how our little government in Harrison County treats the citizens in Harrison County. And I would encourage anyone to run because the people that we're running against are no different than you and me. They're just people like you and me. They're not scary. You can do it. If I can run, anyone can run. Sarah Blessing is running. And if you should run for something, please.
Yeah, we talked about you because James Kugel came on like an hour and a half ago, and we were talking about the gerrymandered districts. And I said how you live in Lanesville, but you're representing a big chunk of Corydon because of the gerrymandering. So that was him. We were talking about Adam Snyder, you guys, and now he's on the show.
It's me.
Yeah, you're so right. They're just regular people. They're not monsters. Like, we kind of think that. We're kind of told that, but they're not.
Ad clear's going on now.
Oh, okay, we'll get that. Hopefully we'll get you on, Adam.
Thank
Love
you.
you, my friend.
Thank you, Patty.
There's the
Action, reflection, and celebration.
Thank you to Indivisible Southern Indiana and to all of the other groups and all of the volunteers who have made this event possible. When I was invited to speak, I asked whether today's gathering would be a protest or a rally. It is both, and I'm here for the rally. Today isn't about Donald Trump. Today is about all of us coming together, along with millions of other infinitely diverse Americans all across our great nation, to look past Donald Trump and toward a better future. When we allow ourselves to focus on one person, we miss the bigger picture. Donald Trump is a mere symptom of a national malaise that had been developing for decades. To identify him as the disease is to give him too much credit. Rather, if we are to secure a better future for ourselves and our children, we must commit to identifying and addressing the real issues, both social and political, that allow demagogues to divide us. In the same way that Ronald Reagan famously declared in 1962 that he hadn't left the Democratic Party, but that instead it had left him, I haven't left the Republican Party, rather, it has left me. Which makes me very sad, but also leaves me more resolved than ever to be part of the solution. Which is why I announced that rather than run for re-election as a Republican, I would instead run for mayor of New Albany as an independent. In fact, it is up to all of us to be part of the solution.
In his 1790 letter to the Hebrew congregation in Newport, Rhode Island, George Washington said, "For happily the government of the United States, which gives to bigotry no sanction, to persecution no assistance, requires only that they who live under its protection should demean themselves as good citizens, in giving it on all occasions their effectual support. Our success will not be measured by partisan victory. Rather, our success will be measured by how we come together peacefully and constructively to elect different leadership, and by how those who are, as a result, given the chance to govern, use that privilege. In the same way that our first president rejected a crown, let us reject mob mentality and call upon both ourselves and those who seek to govern us to reject the destructive simplicity of party labels and party politics, and instead strive to answer George Washington's call to demean ourselves as good citizens. In other words, to conduct ourselves according to the highest ideals of our founders, and to join Washington, who could have been king, in rejecting kings and in participating in the timeless tradition of supporting our government by challenging and refining it through civic engagement, which we are doing here today. The last decade and the last year in particular have been a wake-up call. Having been freshly awakened, it is up to us to decide what we will do next. With that in mind, I will leave you with George Washington's closing benediction in his letter to the congregation in Newport. May the Father of all mercies scatter light and not darkness in our paths, and make us all in our several vocations useful here, and in his own due time and way, everlastingly happy. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And give it up for Ed Claire. Thank you very much, Ed. Okay, now this woman I'm going to introduce, her leadership has helped thousands secure residency, citizenship, and dignity, and her book, The Church Lady's Diary, shines a light on the human cost of our broken immigration system, the stories too often ignored and the people too often overlooked. Please welcome a fierce advocate, a compassionate guide, and a champion for families across southern Indiana, Lillian G. Rose.
See if I can grab Ed real quick right after he spoke.
I liked his I didn't leave the Republican Party left me line.
Yeah, I'd love to talk to him more about that.
Yeah, because I don't agree with all of his ideals. I'm definitely lean more towards Democrat, but he's willing to talk and listen and compromise, and it's like we've lost that, you know?
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah. Like I would love to get elected to the state house and work with him.
Ed, do you have a moment?
Sure.
Awesome. Let's just go a little bit away from the speakers.
I don't know. That's too much of the speech.
I don't want to either, but I'd love to talk with you more. Your speech was great. We were just talking about your line.
Thank you.
About you didn't leave the Republican Party, the Republican Party left you. Do you want to expand upon that at all?
You know, I can expand on it. I think it's pretty self-explanatory. It's it echoes what Reagan said in 1962, just in the opposite direction. I think in the same way that he felt that the Democratic Party had left him, the Republican Party has left me, and I know there are countless other Republicans who feel that way. So it just, as I said in my remarks, it makes me sad. It's not the party that it was when I first ran for the Indiana House 18 years ago. My Republican Party is the party of people such as John McCain and our incredible late U.S. Senator Richard Lugar and Mitch Daniels and other Republicans who
That amendment.
just had and have a very different view of what the Republican Party is all about or should be all about.
Right. Now, since you're still in the state house currently, what's been the general feeling, the vibe maybe of the state house since everything's been changing in those 18 years that you've been there?
It's become much more partisan, and that has happened more and more over time. More partisan, more top down. It's just a very different environment. There are still many wonderful people serving in the legislature and in other roles, both elected and appointed, including staff at the State House. A lot of people trying to do the right thing, but each one of us has to make our own decision. And I was in the position of having to decide whether I was going to file to run again as a Republican. And I reached a point at which I couldn't, in good conscience, do that.
Right.
So
Yeah.
Everyone's journey is different. Everyone's journey is unique. I have Republican colleagues in the legislature for whom I have tremendous respect and with whom I'm continuing to work and hope to continue to work for many years to come. And I have obviously Republican constituents and many folks that I'm close to and for whom I have tremendous respect, who identify as Republican. And again, it's up to each individual to decide what's right for them. But I made the decision that was right for me because I just couldn't. I could not be complicit in supporting what's going on with the Republican Party.
Right. I really appreciate that you've always been willing to talk with me, knowing that I am much more of a progressive myself, and that you have been willing to hear from other people and make your voice in the state house for the majority of everybody, I think, rather than necessarily partisan one way or another. Do you see that as something that is more difficult to have in the state house right now? Are there other people like you who are still willing to reach across the aisle? And
Absolutely. It's getting harder to do. And by the way, I always appreciate the opportunity to talk with you. So that goes both ways. Thank you. And appreciate what you're doing here today. I'm happy to talk with anyone. I mean, I think that's part of our breakdown that we're experiencing is as I said in my remarks, we have to move past party labels and party identity. We have become so tribal. I didn't use that word in my remarks, but you hear that word used a lot, tribal and tribalism, and it's getting us nowhere. It's preventing us from getting important things done. People are suffering at every level as a result of the tribalism and the hyper-partisanship that has taken hold.
I don't want to say anything that gets you in trouble because I know that you currently are an elected official. So feel free to shut me down. But you are the only one that I have seen that I've been at supporting the protests. This one here, I don't know if there's been any others that some of the others that Sarah's been broadcasting. But what do you think about the fact that you're the only elected official that I've seen so far today?
Well, again, I can only speak for myself. I was honored to be invited. To me, it is a testament to the fact that I try to make myself very accessible and available to everyone, and hopefully my message resonated and continues to resonate with the vast majority of people who are here and others who may hear about it or see video. The extremes, the two political extremes don't represent where most people are. And I know there's a lot of passion and a lot of emotion here today, but I think the people who are here today and most other Americans are united in wanting more centrist solutions and wanting to move away from the toxic partisanship that we see coming from both ends of the political spectrum.
Nichole, will you ask him
I guess
one
I haven't seen
question?
any other elected officials either, but I'm certainly glad to be here. It's a beautiful day, and
One
as I said
last
earlier, I've had the
question for
opportunity to
Ed.
talk with a
Ed,
lot of people I know and meet a lot of new people, and it's been fun. And I've heard a lot of good speakers, and I'm just grateful to be here and grateful for the opportunity to talk with folks.
Sarah
I
has
know
one
that
last
he's
question
gonna
for you.
run for New Albany mayor. Could he comment on the dam, on everything that's happening with the dam, and how we don't know how much money the
I can't hear
mayor
her. I'm
and
sorry.
lawsuits has spent on the dam? Could you ask him that?
The dam and how much money that's been spent on that. Do you have any thoughts about it?
Oh, yeah, it's ridiculous. It's hi Sarah, I didn't see you there. It's very bright out here, but now I see you on the screen. We're here today because it's an example of the need for transparency, and that's transparency at every level of government. We need much greater transparency at local, state, and federal level. And there's just no excuse for what's gone on in New Albany and the lack of transparency. We shouldn't be having to fight about it. You know, those records should have been made available long ago without objection. And when I'm mayor, I think it starts with transparency. So people can expect they can expect what I would call total transparency. You know, we will start with transparency, and if there's a reason, if there's a legal reason, personnel records, things that are protected by law. If there's a reason not to release something, then we will explain very clearly why that information isn't being provided. But unless there is a clear reason not to provide information, it will be readily available and available in a timely manner. So as much as possible, we'll put information online. My ideal would be for people not to have to ask for it. I would like for most records of interest to the public to be available and easily accessible online, so that citizens and members of the media don't have to run around looking for something or even know what to look for. Rather that they can go online and either view or download the record, or at least know that it's available and how to get it. So there's just no excuse for what's going on, and that's one of many things that needs to change.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thanks
Thank
for
you so
saying
much
that.
for talking with me.
Great, thank you.
Enjoy the rest
Thank
of your
you,
day.
Ed.
Thank you. Thanks for being out here.
Thank
Good
you.
talking. All right, if
Good
you need anything
job.
else.
Awesome. Thank you.
Good job, Nichole. That was wonderful. So we did a show with Hoosier Action about the New Albany Dam. There's lawsuits. A 14-year-old drowned. It did not need to happen. We're losing Indiana, New Albany government, taxpayer dollars, losing tons of money because of this dam and these lawsuits. And the Democrat mayor, Jeff Gahan, will not release how much money they've spent on taxpayer dollars has spent on these lawsuits. So that's why I asked Ed about that.
To demonstrate.
Awesome.
This is Brad Meyer. Okay.
Yeah, we got Brad now.
May 5th. So our Congress has let us down, and it's going to be up to us. And we know that if we don't stand up for our democracy today, we will have to kneel to kings tomorrow. No way. We have to work together, and millions of us are standing up and finding our courage. Millions of us are finding our voice. And we're going to use our voice one more time here today. Say it with me. No kings.
No kings.
No kings.
No kings.
No kings.
No kings.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Give it up for Brad Meyer. Okay, our next speaker's energy is untiring. Okay, she's an educator, a tireless advocate for immigrant families in Southern Indiana. And whenever she is called upon and her community calls her, trust me when I tell you, she shows up. Oh, please welcome a voice for dignity, a champion for families, and a reminder that justice begins right here at home. Megan Cortez. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, I really, really appreciate you all coming out today. It's been a long afternoon. This has been a long fight. We've had lots of protests, lots of rallies going on for a while. We have to keep it up. We have got to keep this up. But I'm not out here to talk about rallies today. I am here to talk about a group of people who have been unfairly targeted and terrorized. Our immigrant community. Many of them are too afraid to stand up here and speak for themselves. So I am going to be their voice today. Since Trump has taken office, there have been 47 known deaths at the hand of ICE, Department of Homeland Security, and in our detention centers. Some of these people were U.S. citizens. These deaths are being hidden, minimized, and ignored. And no one is being held accountable. I ask we take just a moment of silence to honor these people who were unjustly lost their lives from these acts of terror. Thank you. We are a nation that is built and strengthened by our immigrants and our diversity. And we are a nation where where freedom of speech is a fucking right. Yet the Trump administration claimed that we are the domestic terrorists because we protest, because we observe, because we speak out. Let me be clear. We are not the terrorists. They are. We will not allow a racist, sexist criminal to turn our America into an authoritarian state.
I'll just stick with what I.
ICE detention has increased 75%. And most of the people being held have no criminal record. Hundreds are being snatched up every day and thrown into privatized detention centers, getting millions of dollars in profit from their detention. Guys, this is not just happening in faraway places like Alligator, Alcatraz. It is happening right here in Clark County. Scotty Maples, our sheriff, has signed an agreement with federal authorities. We are housing immigrant detainees in our local jail. We are getting approximately $2.4 million by holding non-criminal immigrants in our local jail. Guys, it doesn't stop there. None of this stops there. It goes home with our kids. It goes home to our families, our children. As a teacher, I see these effects every day. In 2025, our government decided that they were going to take out protections from our schools. Immigrant officers or ICE officers are now allowed to go into the schools and look for children. I have seen this. They are scared. Our students' attendance has dropped. Student anxiety and depression has risen, and many students are struggling to concentrate. I have some students who have had their parents already deported. I have other students who are carrying a financial burden because now they live in a broken household. Some of my students come to school wondering if they're going to go home to the same life they came to school with that morning. Imagine trying to take a test and wondering if your dad's even going to come home today after work. These students are carrying burdens far heavier than any child should have to carry. So I leave you with this. Do we want to be a country ruled by fear and persecution, or one that stands up for justice, dignity, and humanity? Because the America I believe in does not terrorize families, profit from detention, or force children to live in fear. The America I believe in stands up, speaks out, and refuses to stay silent, especially when our children are watching. Chingala 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 Chingala. Guys, if you don't know what that is, it says fuck ICE. Thank you. All right, thanks a lot, Megan.
Catch you real quick. One other thing.
So this next person we have.
Can I catch you real quick?
Yeah.
It occurred to me, you said there weren't any other elected officials here,
Yeah.
but I've spotted at least 3 members of the New Albany City Council, so I just wanted to make sure you
Awesome.
guys are aware of that. Louise Goman, Chris Fitzgerald, and Greg Phipps. I've seen all 3 of them.
Awesome. Thank you so much for educating me on that.
They've been kind of circulating over here. I don't see any of them at the moment, but anyway, I didn't want to let that slide because it occurred to me after you said that. I have seen at least a few other elected officials. I don't know about any Clark County folks, but 3 from New Albany.
Awesome. Thank you.
Corydon No Kings protest, and it's unofficial count, but we had at least 700 plus people showing up in Corydon, Indiana today for No Kings. I want to thank Indivisible for having me here today. I want to thank Indivisible. When the orange turd in the White House won the first time, I was really depressed. It was really down, and it was until Indivisible got me to come out and start going to my congressman's office. We brought donuts, we brought drinks, we brought cookies, anything we could do to talk to our congressperson. And you know, Todd Young, he never called me back. He never called me back. I'm still mad about it. But we're here today because of No Kings, right? No Kings! No Kings! So I get why we're saying No Kings. I get that. But from my perspective, we got a guy in the White House who's supposed to be the ultimate male. He's supposed to be the ultimate, macho man. But what I see is an 80-year-old man who does gender affirming care for his hair. And, we say no kings, but the man wears a full face of makeup every day. So what I would like to say is no queens! No queens! I don't know if you heard just the other day, Trump said that he thought that he got the gay vote because he leaves his rallies with the Village People song. He thinks that he got the gay vote because of that. You know what I have to say to that? Queen, please. So I'm the founder of Harrison County Pride, and I don't know if you ever heard people talk about the gay agenda, but today my gay agenda was I woke up and I kissed my boyfriend, and I had coffee, I fed the chickens, and now I'm here saving democracy. That's my gay agenda. I got my start in activism with the Louisville Fairness Campaign. I was a young activist, and we were trying to get the Fairness Ordinance passed. If you know what the Fairness Ordinance is, it brings protection in public accommodations, housing, and help me out one more. Anyway, you can't discriminate based on certain things. And we got this passed in Louisville, and it didn't pass on the first time. It took at least 3 times to pass. And there were lots of protests and a lot of people came out. What I learned from that is that we are better together. That if we each fight for our own rights, if we fight for women's rights by ourselves, if we fight for people of color's rights by ourselves, if we fight for disability rights by ourselves, we're spinning our wheels. We are better together. When we passed the fairness ordinance, there was one opportunity before it passed. They said, you have the vote. You have the fairness ordinance, but we're going to cut transgender out of it. And we said, no. No, we will not put our trans community under the bus. We won't then and we won't now. And we waited and we passed the fairness ordinance, including transgender people. I know there were veterans here earlier. A lot of people have left. I want to thank our service members and veterans, and especially people who are right now putting their lives in danger for us. But it is not unpatriotic to be against an illegal war. That's right. I remember the last Gulf War. I remember being told, if you're not with us, you're against us. If you're not with us, you're with the terrorists. Screw that. We are here together against this illegal war. Earlier, I looked up the definition of depravity. It says the state of being morally corrupt, wicked, or perverted, characterized by a total lack of morals, virtues, or regard for others. When I think of depravity, I think of a lot of things that the Trump administration has done. And just to be brief, the definition of depravity is sending a gay hairstylist who was trying to get away from violence in his country, doing all the right things and sending him to CCOT. That's right. That's right. Got it. Depravity is Liam Ramos, a toddler in a bunny hat who was used as bait by ICE and then sent to jail. That's depravity. Depravity is doing a double tap bombing on a girls' school and then saying that they did it. That's depravity. To close, one thing about Indivisible that has made me strong is action. Action alleviates anxiety. And if you all have felt anxious in the last 10 plus years, action will help alleviate it. Come to protest. Now to finish, I have a campaign song that I would like everyone to sing with me, if you don't mind. I'm running for Harrison County Council in Corydon, District 3. And my campaign song, if you all will just join me, it's This Little Light of Mine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine.
Okay, give it up for Adam. Thanks so much, Adam. Appreciate you so much, okay? Thanks a lot for coming. Okay, great job. Okay, so our next speaker and last speaker here, where is he?
Last speaker is Tim Peck, and then we'll close it out from here because we are about to die.
Hopefully we make it. Good job, Nichole.
I'll
So
give
glad we
him
got
back his
Adam.
phone with zero juice.
And a voice for every family fighting to get the care they deserve, Dr. Tim Peck. Okay, give it up for Dr. Peck.
My name is Dr. Tim Peck, and I'm running for U.S. Congress right here in Indiana 9. I'm an emergency physician who lives here in Clark County, and I see that my neighbors and their families are falling behind. I see that they're struggling as prices rise, and I see that all of us are appalled that our rights are being abused. We currently have an administration, a government that does not believe that rules apply to them, that does not believe that they are accountable so much that people, American citizens, have been killed on our streets. Renee Good, Ruben Ray Martinez, Alex Preddy. Think about Alex Preddy for a moment. Think about that moment you've all seen on video where he was sprayed with pepper spray in his face. 5 men jumped on his back. One of them took his own gun from his belt, and then 11 bullets were fired into his body. That is not strength. That is not leadership. That is not constitutionalism. That is not Judeo-Christian values. That is not America. So I ask you, isn't it exhausting living this way? Does anyone else like being this way? Is this the America that you dreamed of? For too long, a handful of people have held on to power by keeping us divided, dividing us by fear and headlines and social media and outrage, and thinking that it's easier to control you by making you divided than doing the hard work of representing you. And so look around you, all of you who stayed here, all of you who've put in the time. Do me a favor, look to your left. Look at the person to your right. These people are the ones doing the work, because this is what democracy looks like. You are democracy. This is what democracy looks like. 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 But it doesn't stop here. Democracy doesn't stop when you leave this park. Democracy must continue on when you leave this park.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
We've already proven, as Hoosiers, that we can win.
Yes, that's right.
We defeated gerrymandering. You did that. You were the ones who made the calls. You were the ones who talked to your neighbors. You were the ones who demanded better. You were the ones who did the work of democracy. You won. Own that. The entire nation was watching as Hoosiers came together to defeat one man's whims. The entire world came together and talked about Indiana, talked about you. The work you did inspired so many. Let it inspire yourself to continue the work. Because we don't only need to win that fight, we need to win the fight in November. The same work you just did is the same work that will win our elections in November. Get out there and make phone calls with a campaign. Write postcards with a campaign. Someone just gave me these 20 postcards that they wrote for us. And they said, this person said, I can't afford the stamps to put on this, but I wrote the postcards. This person found the time in their life to do this for democracy. This is how we win.
That's right.
You all can knock doors. We've knocked tens of thousands of doors as a campaign. Please join us. Go to the website, sign up. I see people here who organize our door knocks in various places in New Albany and Sellersburg. They're here and they need you to get on those doors. So I want you to look to the left and the right one more time. Do you see anyone here who represents us?
Yeah.
Do you see anyone who represents our whole state? Who represents our district? Do you see our congressperson? Do you see our senator? We do have some people who do represent us, and we thank you for showing up. But our national government has abandoned us. This is a system of abandonment. And if they are not willing to show up, then we will. If they are not willing to do the work, then we will. And so join me. If they are not willing to do the work, then we will. If they are not willing to do the work, then we will. If they are not willing to do the work, then we will. Believe it with me. If they are not willing to do the work, then we will. Yes, we can.
All right, just real quickly here, we've got 2 more cars in the lot here that are, go ahead and use that one. Yeah, we have 2 more cars in the lot that are about to be towed, folks, okay? Hopefully they're not somebody's here. Two more, go ahead.
We have a white Volvo SUV and a gray Mercedes coupe. If any of these belong to you, please go get your vehicle. The police have approached us saying they've stopped the towing for the moment, but if the property owner wants them towed, and go pick those up and move them somewhere else. There's plenty of parking available right now. Thank you very much, Mr. Peck.
One line here.
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
One last line here. One last thought. You already won something. Winners win. We're going to win this election in November. Come out to the primary. Come out to the election in November and vote like your lives depend on it. Thank you. I'm Tim Peck. I'm running for U.S. Congress to represent you. Appreciate it.
Yay, thank you very much, Tim.
All right.
Okay,
We got Volvo drivers here. We got Mercedes drivers here.
Sing along, but
I was
first
like,
I
how
want
funny if you're like,
to
I gotta
give
go, my car's
gratitude
getting
to our
towed.
speakers, sponsors, musicians, our
But I will
charities,
say,
and
before
every
Ed
organization
Clear
that stood
spoke,
with us, Indivisible
his
National,
speech,
Indivisible
a
Southern
little
Indiana, of course.
thing
Do something
popped up
Southern Indiana.
that said that Tim Peck's
Progressive
phone was on
voices,
20%.
Mad Voters, the
So we
Floyd
got to be
County
about to
Women's Caucus,
die.
your local
Girl, you are
NAACP,
amazing. You rest that arm. I hope you have the best
the
Mexican dinner
Germantown
ever, and
Always
you rock.
Democratic Club
Thank
in
you
Louisville.
so much.
And also the Fierce Telling
Yeah,
Raging
you can go ahead and
Grannies.
sign off.
So
You can
here's
sign off.
what we're
I'm
gonna
so
do.
proud
Here's
of
our
you.
plan,
Nichole
okay?
Jones,
You all
hero
know
of
how
the
it
day
comes
here.
down, and God
Thank
knows I
you.
wish we
Awesome. Thank you.
Bye, girl.
Stay connected.
Thank you, everybody that watched. Please share it with a friend. Get the word out. Have hope for our community. This is probably the biggest protest across the country that's ever happened. Peaceful protest. Republicans coming, independents coming, new voters, people that have never been to a protest came today. It was really beautiful. Thank you to everybody that joined the show. Thank you to the new people that didn't know what Project Next was and just came on. That was really brave and wonderful of you. Thank you, Ed Clear, for actually having a state rep come on and be at the event, was invited and came. That was really heartwarming to see. Thank you for everybody that put together these peaceful protests, that did the No Kings event today across the country and in Indiana. That's a lot of work. I have friends that put these together, and it is so much work and effort to do this. So thank you to everybody. Have hope. Vote May 5th in Indiana. Find out when your primary is if you're another state, and vote November 3rd. Love you all. Bye.